There we go. Thanks for taking you through Mockington here. Making my social media posts, letting people know that I'm up and live. Just making sure that, you know, I'll actually have an audience. Alleged. Tonight it is a double feature. I've decided to go ahead and play through the last 2 episodes of the Back to the Future Telltale games. Just get them both out of the way at the same time. And then get set up for whatever comes next tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I'm feeling overly productive. Who knows? But, I just think it's a good idea to finally wrap these up. It's been a real blast, honestly. I have developed kind of a new appreciation for these games. They really do work well as a sequel to the movies. They really do kind of embrace the spirit. Back to the... yeah. Hello? Yeah, so that's basically it. We're just gonna plow on through here, get to the next stuff. But, like I said, it has been kind of fun because I really think these games work very well as a sequel to the movies. I think they're, they kind of capture the spirit. I mean, let's be real, there would be a sequel to the movies if Marty, like, spent all his time faffing around to the Hill Valley Town Square for like 2.5 hours an episode. But what works as a game does not always work in film. One place they did think it worked though was IDW did do a comic book adaptation called Citizen Brown. So there is that. Something for folks to look up if they're seeing this VOD and they somehow didn't know about it. Which is, like, I can't fathom how small of a demographic that might be. But if that demographic is out there, well, hey. Now you have something to look up. I like this little tune. IDW published like a fucking slew of comic books based on Back to the Future. I'm not sure if all of them are interesting or even good. Like, I don't know. I know nothing about them, honestly. IDW just gets a hold of properties and just works with them. It's kind of nice, honestly. I've been developing kind of an appreciation for comic books outside the quote-unquote big 2 superhero books as of late. Dear, there's... Can I squeeze these theme updates that it wants to do down before, the timer ticks over? Let me find out. Damn. Yes, I can, just barely. Alright. Wonderful, good to know. So let's close down the music. Let's get over here. Bring you folks down to ear level. Mine, I mean. There we go. And let's get it started. Back to the Future, Episode 4, Double Visions. Which is not capturing because I have it set for Time the Galaxy. Here we go. I know I forgot to change something in the settings. There we go. It's all visible for you folks? Yeah, good. Alright, make sure I've got the, music down. Subtitles on. Let's roll out then. Nope, thank you for the goal notification. It loves the diddle-diddle-doo. It's married to that little jingle. Alright, Back to the Future, Episode 4. Double Visions.
What? Where am I? Ah, Citizen Plus? Citizen Plus!
Alright, looks like we're gonna have to escape the Citizen Plus program. While the credits attack us. Can we get into this locker?
Someone's locked up all my stuff. I'll never get that combination on my own.
You're right, we need the combination. Is it 0451? Squawk box?
Doesn't look like it's on. Doesn't look like it's on.
That was the same line 2 times in a row.
Jen? Hey, Jennifer! I gotta get her attention. That's not very relaxing.
Alright, let's try the speaker.
Make sure the McFly boy is prepped for his Citizen Plus treatment by the time I finish with my husband.
How is Citizen Brown?
I'm afraid it's worse than we imagined. He's gone completely antisocial.
Darn.
We're using every tool at our disposal to snap him out of it. But I fear that nothing short of a complete personality rebuild will bring our leader back to us.
And it's all McFly's fault.
Unbelievable, isn't it? One teenage hooligan has brought Hill Valley to the brink of ruin. Ah, well. Let me know when he's ready. I'll be tending to Citizen Brown.
Awesome.
I gotta get out of here and rescue Doc.
We brought this place to ruination. Single-handedly. I think that's amazing. Hello, Jaffa. And hello, Saria. We have no inventory.
Hey, let me out!
Looks like the soundproofing in here is really good. I'm sorry.
Martin?
Ah, Dad, is that you?
Who else would it be?
Where are you?
Back in the garage. What are you doing in the Citizen Plus ward?
Edna threw me in here.
She can't do that to my son. How can I help?
Know anything about cracking combination locks?
Sorry, son. I'm more of a peeping Tom than a safecracker.
That's fair.
You got any advice for getting out of here?
I'd look around for anyone inside who might be willing to help you. From the looks of those locks, you can't be the only involuntary Citizen Plus patient.
Hey, you just knew that we were involuntarily incarcerated.
Could you let me talk to Jennifer?
Jennifer Parker?
Yeah, she's in the room next door.
Let's see, that'd be waiting room beta. Got it.
You're all patched in, son. Jennifer.
Martin, is that you? Where are you?
I'm over here, in the camera.
Oh, Martin, aren't you in enough trouble already?
Trouble? Jen, what are you talking about?
You know, with all the drinking and the PDAs.
Jennifer, what's wrong with you? You sound strange.
I used to be strange, Martin, but thanks to my first Citizen Plus treatment, I'm well on my way to becoming an average, well-adjusted teenager.
Citizen Plus? Oh no, Jen, not you too.
What time is it? Why can I ask that?
Hey, do you know what time it is?
No.
Didn't they give you some kind of digital watch when you were done with all that brainwashing?
The Citizen Plus watch? I won't get one of those for another 5 or 6 treatments.
Rats.
Oh, okay. I think Marty was thinking he could do the mind control trick, but I guess not.
So, what was your Citizen Plus treatment like anyway?
Well, that's weird. I don't really remember. Must be a side effect of the treatments.
Why's your door open?
Now that I'm finished with my Citizen Plus treatment, I'm free to go whenever I want. I'm just waiting for the nice guard to escort me out.
She's not gonna go with break me out, I'm
Hey, on
sure.
your way out, do you think you could help me break out of here?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Martin. It's against the rules.
Yeah.
Okay, forget breaking out. Could you at least come visit me? It's kind of lonely in here.
I don't think it's a good idea for us to see each other until you've undergone your first Citizen Plus treatment.
Why not?
Because your gosh danged hormones are out of control, Martin.
Jen, snap out of it. This isn't the real you. I mean, it's kind of like the real you, but not like the real you in this timeline.
Wow, that's...
I know, it sounds crazy.
I'd never call you crazy, Martin. You're just sick. I should know, I used to be sick too. But now, I never want to spray paint a Buick or listen to rock music ever again.
That's I want to spray paint a Buick. It had never occurred to me before, but now it sounds like a great time.
Jen, this whole Citizen Plus thing is a scam. Edna's using it to take control of everyone in Hill Valley, including her husband.
You know, Citizen Edna told me you were having paranoid delusions, but I had no idea.
You want to spray paint rocks onto musical bucks. I don't know what the hell that means.
Could you hang around for a few minutes? It's nice to have someone to talk to.
I'll be here until the guard comes for me. Then I'll really have to tell him about how you're
You should
hijacking the
code
camera.
less and read
Come
more
on,
books.
don't be a narc.
I'm not a narc. I'm a good citizen.
You should code less and read more books, they say, mid-conversation.
Doc,
Can I,
hello?
What?
Hey, could you get me a burger or something? The only food I've had today is a tofu dog.
Regrettably, sir, the rigors of the Citizen Plus treatment require you to begin the process with an empty stomach.
Can I go visit Jennifer Parker? She's right next door.
Citizen Plus patients are not allowed to fraternize. It contaminates the treatments.
I'm wondering if there's a reason this guy has an opaque face mask. Like, is he actually... He doesn't sound like Marty in disguise or anything.
Why is all my stuff locked in a cage?
In order to ensure that Citizen Plus patients don't injure themselves, their belongings are placed in a locked box until the completion of their Citizen Plus treatment.
Injure themselves?
It's a very intensive process. Some people can't handle it.
Can I take a look at my stuff for a second?
Why?
I want to make sure my guitar neck isn't getting bent.
What
Come on, man. My parents spent a fortune on that thing.
Fine. Back away from the door, sir.
Okay. Maybe his...
There. How's the guitar?
I guess it's okay.
Good.
Maybe his dad caught that on the, monitor?
Dad,
How can I help, son?
I tried to peek over the guard's shoulder to get the combination, but he's too tall.
Over his shoulder? Hold on.
What?
I may have it on tape.
Zoom,
I
enhance.
thought so.
Zoom, enhance. Ha!
What?
The camera was high enough to see over his shoulder.
Nice work, Dad.
The combination is 2 left, 8 right, 18 left, 32 right.
All right.
Hey, your guitar! I'm sorry I tried to throw it out.
Yeah, the guitar's pretty cool, but this is what I care about.
No fair making your dad all misty, son.
Okay, we got our inventory back. Why do I care about this picture?
Good old regular Dad. I wonder if I'll ever see him again. Crime rate falls to new low. Yeah, because it's a police state. I hope the other me forgives me for stealing his guitar. On the other hand, I did use it to win back his girlfriend, so maybe we're even.
I'm curious about where other Marty even is during all of this. College. Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, Jen, here's a little something I think you're gonna like. At least, I hope you still do.
Martin?
Jennifer.
Oh, Martin. Martin? What are you doing?
What's going on here?
I have no idea, sir. I was minding my own business when all of a sudden a horrible noise started coming out of that camera.
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, well, neither is this. No one scrambles my brain. You hear me? No one. I'm Jennifer Parker, rock and roller.
Jen?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, Jen.
No time for small talk, McFly. We need to get you disguised so we can walk
Oh,
out
that's why
here.
he had no pig face plate.
Calvin Klein underwear? Really?
There. How do I look?
Little short for a stormtrooper, but it'll have to do. Come on!
I'm glad that Marty hasn't changed his underwear since, 1955.
Okay, Hotshot, what's next?
Now we rescue Citizen Brown, get the hell out of here, and get things back to the way they're supposed to be.
Whatever, just as long as I get to break some stuff. I've got a lot of pent-up hostility right now, you know?
Miss Parker,
What the?
Yeah.
I'm here to escort you to the lobby. Your father's waiting for you.
Can he wait? I was hoping that this attractive young man could take me on a tour of the facilities.
I'm afraid I really must insist, miss.
Relax, Jennifer. I've got everything under control.
Really?
Really.
Okay then. But first...
Isn't this a rule infraction? Yeah.
What was
Oh,
that
well.
for?
For saving me, dummy. Let's go, officer.
You know, I'm probably gonna have to write you up for a PDA violation.
Oh, bite me.
What?
Rock and roll.
Alright. We are making our... Ooh, food.
Can I have some of that? Feels like I haven't eaten in years.
No, that's Tannen's. He's not allowed to eat it until he's taken his pacification pill. We tried to give it to him an hour ago, but he still hasn't swallowed it.
Let me try. I could be pretty persuasive.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
Shh, busy. Do you mind? I'm trying to run a complete personality rebuild on the big man himself here.
and?
And the last thing I need is your stubby little fingers turning Hill Valley's savior into a drooling rutabaga.
Is there a problem over there, citizen?
No problem, ma'am.
Good. Let's get back to it.
Also, I like that we've apparently got, like, alt soda.
Yourself.
Don't touch that! I need the caffeine.
Grabby fuck, isn't he?
Wow, they've really got this door locked up tight. I wonder what sick freak they've got in here. Ah! I should have known.
Alright, let's not talk to Biff right yet. Let's see what's over. Oh. This is the door through which Edna is.
What are you doing in here?
Looking for the bathroom?
The next scheduled bathroom break isn't for another 158 minutes.
Right.
Also, Marty's voice actor is putting on this absolutely... Oh, I'm looking for the bathroom!
It'll all be over soon.
Sounds like fucking Hamsar trying to infiltrate this place.
That speaker looks really familiar.
Ooh.
I don't know what kind of movies they're showing Doc, but I don't think he's enjoying them.
Nah, they're subjecting him to, like, the Ludovico technique down there.
Looks like a giant air freshener. Weird.
It looks like they're overstimulating all of his senses. Ah, this is a
Jeez,
sneaking
he looks
mission.
miserable.
I'm gonna infiltrate the Taj Mahal.
Hi, Biff. Looks like your intercom's busted. Just as well. It'd probably be just a bunch of swearing and mixed metaphors anyway. Hey, Biff. Guess who your guard is? Peekaboo! You want out of here, big guy? Guess they don't work. The guard says I'm not supposed to give you any food until you swallow your pill.
Disengage occipital override.
Can we... Is Biff smart enough for this?
Hi, Biff. Come on, Biff, just swallow your pill.
Doesn't matter. We're good. Alright. Pill go bye-bye.
Biff spit.
Let's drug this fucking guard.
Hey, is that a public display of affection over there?
What?
Sorry, it was just a shadow.
Stop goofing around and get back to work.
Yes, sir.
Jeez,
20,
what have they been
24
feeding Biff?
hours
Horse
to
tranquilizers?
go.
You, God!
Who, me?
I mean, me?
Yes, you. As you can see, that slacker of a technician is sleeping on the job again. Please be a dear and tend to the Citizen Plus control panel, will you?
Sure.
Okay, Doc, I'm in. Now, How do I get you out of here without turning you into a vegetable?
Are you having problems with the controls, citizen?
Things I never thought I'd hear out of Marty
Jeez,
McFly.
Where's the off
I'm
button
in.
on this thing? Hey, an equalizer. At least, I think it's an equalizer.
Cool. Olfactory slider, gastrosensory slider, tactile, volume, optics. I like food.
Gastrosensory.
Okay, that's not really what I expected. And now we make him
Olfactory.
smell things?
I think I know what that means.
What the?
Looks like the aroma tanks have clogged themselves again.
Oh, thank you. I hadn't noticed that. Come on, make yourself useful.
Okay. And now they're down there.
I'm sorry about the delay, dear. This'd go a lot easier if you just gave up this madness about time machines and altering the past.
And now that they're down there, let's blow them out with
the
music.
Future.
There is no future for us.
You won't think that in a few more hours.
Edna, please.
Volume. Finally, a word I can understand. Okay, that moved him a few inches. Maybe I can blast him right out the door.
Can we plug this in somewhere?
I can't plug my guitar into that.
Damn. Optic? No. Optics.
Optics?
Maybe not.
Tactile?
Alright, feel this! Oh, no, that's bad.
Sorry.
When did I lose control?
Oh, dearest. You never had control. That's why you needed me in the first place.
Man, we gotta,
There's no jack.
no jack. Well, we do have access to this room now. That Edna's out of the way.
Hey, Doc, let's get ready to blow this joint.
What was that? You! What are you doing?
Getting my friend out of here, you nutcase. Okay, that was a little less dramatic than I had expected. Whoa! Let's go, Your Honor.
What? I can't hear you!
You're welcome!
I think that's the first actual action sequence we've had since the car chase.
Attention citizens. This is an Omega-1 priority alert. Potentially disruptive nonconformists are loose in the courthouse. Please return to your homes until the situation has been resolved. Have a nice day.
heck was Edna doing to you back there?
She was trying to rebuild my personality from the ground up, erasing the parts she didn't like.
Harsh. Hey, it's my mom. Hey.
Don't talk to her. She could give us away.
What do we do now?
Now we wait for the guards to clear out so we can make a break for your time machine.
Oh, it's broken.
Should we go help?
Once we go back and change history, none of this will ever happen.
I guess. No offense, Your Honor, but why'd you marry Edna anyway? She's kind of crazy.
Yes, now. But back when we were first dating, her madness was tempered by an ironclad sense of right and wrong. At least, that's how it seemed to me at the time.
All right, Dad. Where is the DeLorean anyway?
I had the wreck towed to my secret lab near Clayton Ravine.
Clayton Ravine, as in Clara Clayton?
Why is that significant?
Well, Clara's kind of supposed to be your wife, so yeah.
Fascinating.
Mom, Dad, no!
They'll be fine. Once we repair the time stream, none of this will ever have happened.
I guess you're right.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Great, let's go fix the DeLorean.
I'm afraid I'll have to do that without you, Martin.
What? Why?
Well, from what little I understand of time travel, if you help me rebuild the time machine, your presence in the repair efforts could cause some sort of temporal paradox after we return to 1931.
So what am I supposed to do? Just hang out here in Bizarro Hill Valley until you fix the time machine?
Exactly. But don't worry, if things work out according to plan, you won't even notice I'm gone.
You know, for a second there, you sounded almost as confusing as the real Doc.
See? We're making progress already. See you soon, Martin.
Good luck, Your Honor.
I'm not sure I get...
Oh, and you might want to stay off the streets for a few seconds.
Stay off the street? Citizen Brown? Emmett?
Yeah, this Doc doesn't exist. He's not real. I admit that always bugs me in stories like this.
He's not coming back, you know.
What are you talking about?
Emmett, without me to guide him, he's almost useless. Before I found him, he was a miserable failure who never finished anything. But with me to inspire him, look at what we've built!
You think you've inspired Doc? I'll have you know that without you, Emmett Brown is destined to build a time-traveling DeLorean and a flying time train.
Preposterous! Emmett couldn't even build a dog feeder without me to guide him.
Yeah, well, he did that too. Yeah, you've inspired him all right. Inspired him to turn Hill Valley into a bunch of uptight dorks.
I wouldn't expect a delinquent like you to understand.
Not the only inspiration in Doc's life, you know. In my timeline, he married one of the sweetest women of the 19th century.
Sweetness. Blech. Emmett needs discipline to stay focused. He's so easily distracted.
Okay, Your Honor. Starting to get a little concerned here.
It worked! Ha ha! 1 second I'm in the present, the next I'm 6 months in the past. Amazing!
6 months? It took you 6 months to repair the time machine?
6 months, my family fortune, and a sketchy deal with a gang of Libyan nationals. But it was all worth it.
God damn it, not again.
Emmett, don't do this. You need help.
Oh, blow it out your exhaust port, dear. Now that I've escaped into the past, your pack of divorce lawyers can't... Martin, how long have you been waiting for me?
A couple of minutes, maybe?
That's curious. I set the repair time circuits to arrive only a couple of seconds after I left. Oh, well. I'm sure there's no need for concern. It's probably just a minor miscalibration on the time circuits. Here.
What's this?
Clothes for our trip. We can't have you traipsing around 1931 in that ridiculous outfit.
Wait, our trip?
You didn't think I was going to let you erase the worst mistake of my life without my help, did you?
You know, she's standing right there.
Good. Leave! I'll ruin you, women! I run this town!
Time circuit set for August 26, 1931. You ready to go, Your Honor?
Call me, Doc.
The point was that she was standing right. That's fair.
This is where I last saw him. You, teenage you. You were headed this way, arm in arm with Edna.
Ugh. Luckily, my erstwhile wife was never the type to kiss on a first date. If we work fast and stay focused, we can see to it that our relationship never moves beyond the hand-holding stage. Well, will you look at that? The old town theater.
Very cool.
I haven't thought about this place in years. The missus made me tear it down back in '71. Said the movies were corrupting the younger generation. It was all nonsense, of course. I spent countless evenings here in my youth, and it never turned me into a hoodlum. Say, remember Public Enemy? Why, you dirty rat, no good yellow-bellied stool? Never did manage to see Frankenstein, though.
That's what caused the whole problem, remember? We've got to get young you to see Frankenstein.
Right, of course. The film that was supposed to set off a chain reaction in my imagination, inspire me with a notion that would launch my scientific career.
You've still got no memory of what that notion was?
Well, how could I? It happened in the brain of a different Emmett Brown, an Emmett Brown now erased by the shifting sands of time. Luckily for us, I do know something about my own brain, having lived in it for the past 70+ years. Once we get my younger self re-inspired by that movie, nothing will distract him from his proper... Great Scott, will you look at that?
The town square?
It's just like I remember it, only dirtier. Oh, the old courthouse.
Come on now, Doc, you need to go inside and check it out. First rule of time travel, Doc, never allow your other self to catch sight of you. It can cause reality to collapse or something.
You mean?
Right behind you. Don't peek. Go on. I'll let you know when you're gone. And don't forget, you're Carl Sagan.
The billions and billions guy?
The suspected arsonist.
Huh?
Just go with it.
One major conceit about the Back to the Future movies that I sort of want to ramble on about is that they always seem to imply that time has a preferred state that it gravitates towards. Like, kind of ontological inertia. And I genuinely don't think it does. I mean, obviously, I can't fucking know. Time travel isn't real as far as anyone has been able to prove, and God knows there have been some efforts. But ontological grooves I could stick into, yeah.
Harry! You do show up at the oddest moments. Where have you been hiding?
Oh, you know, here and there. You're a little hard to pin down yourself. I went looking for you last night, but...
I believe I was off entertaining a beautiful lady. You know, I never really got a chance to thank you.
Well, I'm sure you would have escaped Kid on your own.
Kid? Oh, sure, I'm grateful for that, but no, I'm talking about Edna. It's funny to think of now, but until that crisis, I actually thought Edna and I disliked one another. Imagine!
Also, one of my favorite gags in a point-and-click adventure is when it gives you 3, like, absolutely wild bullshit options. Like, I was in a mental reconditioning facility in 1986 in the dystopian future you created. And then you click them and your character says something that's just, everything's been fine. Nothing unusual. Like, I fucking love that. It does break the line between character and player a little bit, but who gives a fuck?
Yeah, well, girls are great and all, but don't get carried away. The thing is, you shouldn't let Edna distract you from, the business at hand. Finishing your project for the expo and going to see Frankenstein.
Oh, pshaw. I'm far too busy for movies these days.
But,
And as for my project, it's practically done.
The rocket car?
The rocket car? Boy, are you out of date. I've junked the rocket car.
But...
more trouble than it's worth. I'll never figure out a propulsion system that does what I want it to do. And besides, its social utility is practically non-existent.
You'll figure it out, Emmett. You only need a bolt of inspiration, that's all. Maybe if you went to
The mental alignment meter is a much more worthy project.
The what?
It was Edna's idea, and she's really been cracking the whip to get me to complete it in time for the expo.
Emmett, I'm a little confused here. What day is it?
Why, it's opening day. The opening day of the expo. Which reminds me, I'd better skedaddle back to the lab. If Edna catches me dawdling, there'll be heck to pay. Catch you around, Callahan.
October 12th. Doc?
But yeah, the whole ontological growth. Re-elect Gentleman Jack Thomas. Good time mayor. Look at this fucking... Would you trust this face? I don't know if I trust this mustache. The curl can stay. Yeah. Damn. That's a good time face. But yeah, the whole ontological, groove thing. I just don't like it much. I like when time can go wildly the fuck off the rails.
Come to think of it, it is a bit brisk for August.
Oh, we're 2 months late. The expo's about to start and teenage you is already in over his head with Edna.
I always did have a tendency to plunge into things.
Let's plunge into the DeLorean and get to the right date.
No, it's far too risky. Remember how I was late picking you up in '86?
Yeah?
That should have been a tip-off. Something is horribly wrong with the time circuits, and the problem appears to be getting worse. If we try to jump now, we could find ourselves stranded in the Cenozoic age. Or worse, the Mesozoic.
Then we're stuck?
For the time being. I'll look into the problem and see what I can do. In the meantime, you can go to work on the other problem.
Right. I'll go to the lab and see if I can talk teenage you out of...
Impossible. If young me is already as infatuated as you say, you're not going to be able to talk him out of anything. Believe me, I remember. Better to focus on the more clear-headed half of the couple.
Edna, where can I find her?
Where do you think? I'll drive. The DeLorean should still function adequately as a means of conveyance in the first 3 dimensions.
Actively trying to keep it on roll. That's true. I'm just mostly thinking of how minor changes never really build up. Everything pretty much happens as it's supposed to. Everybody still lives in the same place, etc.
You're right.
I don't know.
There she is.
My soon-to-be ex-future wife is nothing if not predictable.
Do I really have to talk to her? I mean, couldn't I just hang out until you fix the time circuits and...
Oh!
I'll talk to her. You'd better get the DeLorean out of sight before someone...
Hey, you! Quit blocking the drive! All Car of the Future contestants need to report to the North Tent.
Why not? Good luck!
Alright, the Hill Valley Exposition. God. Actual genuine exposition. Cars of the Future. I wonder what they've got in there.
Come see the Cars of the Future, brought to you by Statler DeSoto.
Ah. Yeah, that's fair. You built a time machine out of a DeSoto? I mean, it would be the world's densest time machine. Hill Valley of the Past is a tent that doesn't open. Okay. I guess they're still setting up. Hill Valley of the Future is also a tent that does... Ooh, a truck.
It's not as nice as my truck back in '86. Jeez, I hope I still have a truck back in '86.
Guy.
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds! You got official business here?
Yeah.
Well, stay out of the way of the workers. You look familiar. Do I know you?
Nope.
Okay. Which it takes the DeLorean back to 1491 to warn the native folks about Columbus. Believe it or not, there is a, I was just looking at a comic series, which I am going to, glance in the background. Yeah, Jennifer isn't one of the... Okay, yeah. There's a comic series called Earth Divers, which is about far future indigenous people jumping back in time to kill Columbus. I just immediately, like, heard about that, and I was like, okay, I gotta read that, don't I? The Car of the Future, hold on. Yeah, that's the Car of the Future, alright. The Car of the Future needs to have ample running boards, so that you can stand on it. Standing on the Car of the Future is the most important thing. Oh, hey, Arthur.
Hey, Artie.
Officer!
Officer?
Oh, right. Don't blow your cover.
Will you please keep your mind on the task at hand?
Can't talk right now.
Well, what does Edna want?
Spell it B-R-O-W-N. It's not exactly an obscure name.
I still don't see it on the list. I'm sorry.
Oh, for the love... Let me try this one more time. This is the Hill Valley Science Expo, right?
First annual.
Indeed. The purpose of our fair is to showcase cutting-edge technology.
That's right. And to burnish Hill Valley's reputation as a forward-thinking community.
And yet, you want to exclude the maker of the most revolutionary breakthrough of all.
It's not that I want to, but... Oh, dear.
Mr. Callahan, you do pop up at the oddest times. What are you doing here?
Also, Silver, you're forgetting one participant, the first participant in the time travel trials. I believe Einstein has done more time traveling than anyone in the Back to the Future setting.
I need to...
Whatever it is, I hope you don't have to deal with Mr. Stonewall here. His sole function seems to be preventing people from accomplishing their business. Honestly, with him keeping the books, it's a wonder the Tannen gang got as far as they did. Have you seen Emmett?
And his name was Einstein, and everyone clapped. I know, I was there. I was the cop.
No.
Oh, then you've heard all about his big breakthrough, the mental alignment meter. Isn't it exciting? And to think, he didn't even realize the import of his discovery until I pointed it out to him. I've never known anyone like him, so oblivious to his own potential.
I kind of wanted to talk to you about Emmett and his potential.
Funny, I didn't spot it myself at first. In fact, for the longest time, I thought I didn't even like him.
Yeah.
You know, potential isn't everything.
You know, a lot of guys start out with great potential and then sort of run out of steam.
That's what I'm here for, to make sure he goes the whole distance.
Yeah, but...
I appreciate your
Going
concerns,
for
Mr. Callahan,
speed.
but I can take care of myself. I know what I'm looking for in a man, and it so happens Emmett fits the bill to a T. That's Emmett Brown. Rhymes with clown, which I'm beginning to think you are.
Just a simple mix-up, I'm sure.
I've no doubt of that.
You know, she's set up to be the villain of the piece, but I'm kind of hoping we can get Edna to, like, some kind of positive resolution. Would be solved by hitting people with the DeLorean. Is this an option?
I'm not sure if I've learned everything I can from Edna.
No. Alright, Doc, what are you doing?
I talked to her.
And?
She says she knows what she's looking for, and it's you.
But it can't be me. Wasn't me. Marty, we don't belong together.
You don't have to tell me that.
Find out exactly what her requirements are. I can almost guarantee you that I don't fit them.
I mean, I don't think she's gonna be convinced by old Doc, but... Alright. Find out what her requirements are.
You said that Emmett fits your bill of requirements for a man.
Yes?
What would that list be exactly?
You'd make a good reporter, Mr. Callahan. You know that? Well, his physical appearance for one thing. Emmett may not be Clark Gable, but he cleans up surprisingly well. I gave him my grandfather's white suit to wear at the expo. Oh, you should see him in it. He looks positively radiant.
Looks good in a suit. Got it.
And he's completely devoted to me. That's important. I've got no time or tolerance for playboys.
Faithful as a Labrador. Check.
Thirdly, and most important...
Yes?
Well, his mind, of course. It's brilliant, and it's virtuous through and through. His own mind map shows him to be a model citizen.
Good brain, I see. And if it turned out that you were mistaken about any of these qualities...
Say, what's your game?
Just curious, just trying to understand the female mind.
Well, understand this. I'm not some faint-hearted girl who'd run away at the first hint of trouble. I've made a big investment in Emmett. Not money, but I've sunk all my ambitions into him. I'd have to be thoroughly disillusioned before I'd call it quits with Emmett. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Now, Mr. Cub Reporter, is there anything else?
Alright, so we need to fuck up his looks, we need to fuck up his brain, and we need to fuck up his reliability. My money's on marijuana. What is a mental alignment meter?
What the heck is this mental alignment meter of Emmett's?
Oh, it's an absolutely revolutionary invention! Measures a person's affinities, what he's attracted to, what he's repulsed by, that sort of thing.
Interesting. And it really works?
Well, of course! What's the point of inventing something that doesn't work? Or, anyway, it works well enough for my purposes.
Okay.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
Hey, Audie, you see my Oriole?
What?
You mean this?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, okay.
She gets to come and go freely, and I'm forced to wait. I love it.
Okay. The controls went weird for a minute there. Alright, Doc.
Ah, good. You're back. Give me the full report.
She says she likes you because you've got a virtuous mind, you look good in a suit, and you're completely faithful to her.
Damn, she's got me dead to rights. Well, you'll just have to find a way to change her mind. I'll be here if you need any help. Do you need any help?
Any idea what your teenage self is doing right now?
Unless I miss my guess, he's in the garage frantically working on his latest invention and cursing because he can't quite get it to work. Damn!
Nothing changes.
I think I'm starting to get a plan.
Good. Tell me. No, no! After all, it's my history we're talking about. If I learn how you're planning on altering it, my resolve may weaken.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Have you figured out what's wrong with the time circuits?
Not sure. Possibly. It seems to me to be a simple wiring issue, but I'm double-checking to make sure. All the basic equipment appears to be functional.
Any chance I could borrow the DeLorean? I want to drop in on young you at the lab.
Well, I don't know. The time circuits...
Listen, I promise I won't take it to 88.
Even so, I'm worried about letting it out of my sight while it's still behaving unpredictably. Tell you what, I'll take it on a test drive 1 minute into the past. If it passes the test, I'll let you borrow it.
That doesn't make any... There's a lot of stuff happening here just kind of because it happens.
It worked. Didn't it?
I'm afraid not. In fact, the discrepancy appears to be getting worse. I arrived 6 hours ago.
Oh, too bad.
I didn't want to risk undoing any of the work you've done thus far, so I kept out of sight. But the time lag wasn't entirely a waste. I stopped by the hardware store and bought the parts for a chronometric analyzer.
A what?
A diagnostic device. See, I plug it into the time circuits and set them to cycle. When the green light goes off, I should have the data I'll need to understand the scope of the problem.
Hey, no driving the exhibits off the lot!
Looks like you'll have to find another set of wheels if you want to get to the lab.
Alright, how about, Trixie?
To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who... Oh, hiya, kid. Say, aren't you the fellow who...
Got you to turn on Kid Tannen? You bet.
You look younger without your mustache. That was a dirty trick, you know, making me think Kid had gone and iced Artie.
I'm sorry, but it was the only way I could...
Forget about it. I'm trying to. Yesterday's in the past. That's my motto. You gotta live for today.
Right.
So what are you doing down here anyway? Do you wish to pull the levers that control the future? At the expo, silly. Technology for a better tomorrow and all that.
Oh, yeah, that's actually why I'm here. How's Kid's trial going?
Slowly. You know what they say. The wheels of justice grind slowly, but infinitely fine.
Except in Hill Valley, where they don't move at all.
What?
Nothing, it's just, you know, something I heard once. So no regrets about turning him in?
None at all. I should have known better than to take up with him in the first place. But what can I say? I was dumb. I let myself get taken in by his charm.
Charm?
He had some kind of charm. I mean, sorta. I don't know, I like Trixie. I have always liked the, I've always kind of wanted to be, like, the... How do I say this? Like, the gunslinger Maul? The sidekick to a criminal? I don't know.
So, who are you supposed to be?
Don't you know your Homer? I am Techni Muse of Progress. You can tell by the lightning bolts.
Must have slept through that class.
I'm supposed to be a goddess-like. I'm the one who inspires all the great men who make the discoveries. And women, too. Leave us not forget Madame Curie.
I never would. So, you work for the expo?
Yeah, ain't it a kick? I greet all the important guests. And on the final day, I get to bestow the golden sundial on the winning contestant.
Bubble, Minion, Thug, Sidekick. Yeah, sure.
Whose idea was it to put a science and technology expo in Hill Valley?
Beats me. Audie says it's all bred in circuses. But I ain't seen a single clown yet today.
Aw.
So Artie's working for the expo too, huh?
Oh, Artie's doing swell. The papers made a big deal of him testifying against Kid. People have been beating down his door ever since the trial. The expo's darn lucky they could get him.
Help me make Edna jealous. Can we do this?
Listen, I've got a proposal for you. I have this friend, right?
No dice. I'm only seeing Artie now.
It's not like that. See, my friend's in a relationship with Edna Strickland.
Oh, poor schmuck. I wouldn't wish her on anyone.
Then you see where I'm coming from. He won't listen to reason, but I thought she might call it off if she thought he and you were, you know.
Ah, you are an evil imp, ain't ya?
Sometimes a guy's got to resort to underhanded tricks. What do you say?
Sorry.
Ah.
Edna might be a pill, but if I play dirty tricks on every dame who disapproves of me, well, I'd play a lot of dirty tricks. Besides, such stunts are beneath the dignity of Techne, Muse of Progress.
You know, we're probably not gonna respect that plot-wise,
Hey,
but I
Trixie.
respect that in
From
general.
this Chamber of Wonders, we bid you a fond adieu.
Buttons. What is this?
Press button to experience future Hill Valley, circa 1981.
Ooh, there's a hamburger.
I don't think I've visited that timeline yet.
Pleasant dreams, Hill Valley. And the Expo would like to remind you that you can find everything you need to transform your dreams into reality at Hal's Hardware. Hal's Hardware, serving our fair city since 1895.
Okay.
Of course, our residents will want to venture forth into the fresh air occasionally. And what better excursion than a pleasure ride in this elevated super train of tomorrow?
The court. Ooh. No, wait, that's the truck. I want to look at the courthouse of
Press
tomorrow.
button.
Yeah. Marty, you can't just steal the train of the
My future wouldn't be built so shoddily.
Hi, Miss Strickland. I was just...
Break what you like, Mr. Callahan. It's no skin off my nose. Just keep away from Emmett's booth. Speaking of whom, I better go see what's keeping him.
I'll go check on him for you. I was just heading there anyway.
No, you weren't. The last thing he needs is another distraction at the 11th hour.
But...
Tut, tut. Not another word. I've got the rest of the day all mapped out.
Miss Strickland!
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Heavens, you shaved off your hair, but... Carl Sagan?
I'd like a word with you, if I may.
I'm not sure it would be seemly for me to be seen in the company of an alleged arsonist.
I think it may be in your best interests. You see, I know what you're up to.
Let's go somewhere where we can talk privately.
Go. I'll keep her occupied till you get back.
Alright, well, we have a means of conveyance.
The underside of this future train model looks familiar. I wonder if it can ollie.
Anything can ollie if you put your mind to it.
Hang on, Emmett. Hope you're ready for a big breakup. Emmett?
Thanks again for your assistance, Detective Parker.
Detective? What the hell is Kid doing here?
Nothing criminal, I assure you. I was just getting a mind map of Mr. Tannen for our exhibition at the Expo. The authorities wouldn't allow Edna and I to stage a demonstration of the mental alignment meter with a violent felon, but this little baby is just as good. Okay, let's see now, what's next? Check the stew, sort the maps. Ooh, I almost forgot that.
Edna really is cracking the whip, isn't she?
Well, yes, but she's got my best interests at heart. Without her, I can get so distracted. Did she send you down here to check up on me?
Yeah, she wanted to come herself, but...
She's busy too, I know. Well, you're a poor substitute for Edna's lovely features, but make yourself at home.
Thanks.
No thanks are necessary. Without you, I'd never be where I am now, in love with the woman of my dreams, and a mere 6 hours from my first public triumph as a scientist. Wait a minute. 6 hours? Jumping Jehoshaphat, I'm running out of time!
Okay.
If I'm gonna take Emmett's mind map, I better replace it with another one.
Like kids?
The mind of a degenerate criminal.
This kid Tannen's mind map, as captured by our mind map helmet.
You could tell he's a criminal just by looking at this?
No, but when it's fed into the mental alignment meter...
Weird.
Weird nothing. It's science.
So you've, like, invented... super phrenology?
Phew.
Ugh. Did the clamp fall off again?
Yeah.
Put it back on. Oh, I don't even know why I keep that bacteria tank around. Every time the clamp falls off the nitrogen tube, it takes a couple of minutes before I can get the stench out of the air. Whew.
He invented a Scantron test. Yes, he did.
What's this?
That's a can of used motor oil, rocket fuel waste, and assorted chemical sludge left over from my abandoned rocket car.
Gross.
Accounting doesn't enter into it, but it is disgusting. Would you mind disposing of it on your way out?
Sure.
Yeah, this is going straight into my pocket. I'll just, pour this into somebody's coffee.
Hey,
oh,
Emmett,
no.
What's cooking?
That's an old Brown family recipe for Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer?
Rabbit stew. The trick is to add the cumin an hour after the carrots. Take a whiff. Isn't that just about the best thing you've ever smelled in your life?
It's, powerful, yeah.
I've got it on a slow boil for later.
Okay, his helmet reacts to positive and negative smells. I'm about to do the worst thing imaginable. Sabotage.
I don't want to get that covered in any messy oil.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
What's this?
It's the placard we'll be putting in front of our booth at the expo.
The scientist that caught Kid Tannen?
A small exaggeration, but Edna says it'll attract investors. What do you think of the picture?
You look a little... constipated.
What? Edna said I looked intense.
Yeah, intensely focused on taking it.
I get the picture. I'll have to find a better one. Unfortunately, there's a lot to choose from.
Okay.
Extremely. Mother has been rather obsessive about photographically cataloging my life.
Alright, let's flip through the family flippy thing. Book.
Hey, Emmett, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't I take your photo album over to Edna so she can pick out your new picture?
That's a great idea. She's got a better eye for these things than I do anyway. Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it.
Okay.
Emmett says this album has pictures of him all the way back to when he was a baby. I don't think Emmett would appreciate using his childhood photos like that.
Well, you know.
I Don't Care by Trixie Trotter?
Edna doesn't approve of that sort of music, but I find it very soothing. Oh.
Okay. We're putting him into a positive mindset, it looks like.
That smells good.
I don't know why we're putting him into a positive mindset, but...
I'd be careful of that if I were you.
Why?
The rocket fuel experiment must have stripped one of the teeth in the hand crank. As a consequence, if you turn it for more than 10 seconds, it... sends out an electric shock.
Alright, we have 2 positives and 2 negatives. What's this switch do?
How does the mental alignment thing work?
Here, I'll show you.
Hey,
The test subject wears this mind mapping helmet, which probes the brain by measuring fluctuations in skin conductance and electrical resistance on the surface of the parietal lobe.
Uh-huh.
When I turn on the mind mapping helmet with this radio switch, the subject is exposed to a series of visual stimuli intended to provoke a series of positive or negative responses, as indicated by these lights on the helmet.
Hey, is that?
As the responses are recorded, they're relayed to this special typewriter, which prints out a punch card that represents the subject's mind map.
All I see is a bunch of holes.
Well, to you, maybe. But to our mental alignment meter, this mind map is nothing less than a peek into your subconscious. Observe as I place your mind map into the MAM.
Layabout. Is that machine calling me a slacker?
No, your own physiological responses did.
Wonderful.
What's this?
The mind map cards from the dozens of subjects I've tested during the last few weeks. I've got to get them sorted before the expo begins.
Why?
Edna's got this grand scheme to catalog all of Hill Valley citizens by their mental alignment. Isn't that cute?
Not really.
So...
Nothing happened.
Well, that button advances the slides during the mind mapping test. It only works while the test is running.
Alright, so I think I know what we have to do. We have to start the test, generate negative responses to anything that would remind him of, Edna.
Hey, could we watch Frankenstein on this?
Sorry, Harry, but I need this projector to trigger positive and negative visual stimuli for my mental alignment tests. Besides, a movie like Frankenstein should really be watched on a big screen, don't you think?
Yeah, probably. List of Emmett's strengths. Alright. So... Can we start up the can we start up the mind map printer?
What's this typewriter do again?
During a mental alignment test, it takes...
Right, it takes messages. Yep.
Actually, it was all rather easy to put together, once Edna gave me the idea.
Sounds to me like you should be working on harder problems then.
What? Sorry, I've got to get back to work.
So this machine takes those little cards and tells you whether or not someone's a good guy or bad guy?
Kind of. Actually, the helmet does all the work. The mental alignment meter is just a glorified arcade machine.
So why not just go with the cards?
Edna says that people respond well to flashing lights and snap judgments. I can't argue with that. Every time I kiss her, I see flashing lights and lose all sense of judgment.
No kidding.
Alright, there's gotta be a way to put all this stuff together. We haven't actually talked to Emmett yet, but...
Hey, Emmett, got a sec?
Why, yes. In fact, I've got several.
How are things between you and your father? I'm kind of surprised he hasn't torn down your lab yet.
He's still angry with me and threatening to cut me out of his will, but I'm hoping that the civic potential of my mental alignment meter will win him over.
Alright,
Is all this new stuff what you're showing off at the expo?
Yes, it's our mental alignment meter.
Mental alignment meter?
Yeah, we've already had this explained to us a couple of times.
I thought you were working on some sort of rocket car.
The rocket propulsion system was far too unreliable, as that incident with Einstein proved. By the way, whatever happened to Einstein?
I wish I knew.
Anyway, I started tinkering with an alternate method of propulsion, but that was before things started heating up with Edna. Our conversations about the possibilities of applying technology to social ills pushed my research in a whole new direction.
What's a mental
We've already had
alignment
this
meter?
explained, but okay.
It's the most revolutionary piece of technology since the cotton gin.
What does it do?
Eli Whitney?
It reads and interprets the subconscious desires of the human mind.
Why would you want to probe people's minds?
Why wouldn't you? Imagine being able to diagnose mental disorders with a flick of a switch, or detect the truthfulness of courtroom testimony merely by connecting a witness to a small portable device.
Your machine does all that?
Not yet. Frankly, right now the whole thing's just a gussied-up potentiometer. But with years of refinements and a whole lot of investors, the MAM will be able to identify countless psychosis and neurosis, alcoholism, acrophobia, Oedipal complexes.
And?
And then we can set about curing them, of course.
Of course.
It'll only detect those... No, it'll only detect those three things. It'll only detect alcoholism, Oedipal complexes, and... alcoholic Oedipal complex. I forget what he said.
Anyway. Hey, what's with the new threads?
You like them?
You look like Colonel Sanders.
Who?
Never mind.
Edna gave them to me. She says my usual clothes don't have enough zing for a public exhibition.
That's fair. Alright,
You look busy. Why don't we talk later?
Sure thing.
Want either a drink, your mom, or to be afraid of heights? Well, your mom could be afraid of heights, or, you know, you could have a drink and then go tightrope walking. Actually, that sounds like a terrible idea. Never mind. Let's start the test. Neutral. Let's, make it negative.
How goes the bacteria farm?
Not so hot. The bacteria have kind of gotten out of control. Had to put a clamp on the nitrogen tube to keep the stench from flooding the lab.
Don't climb your giant woman mom and get sloshed. Wasn't there a Steven Universe episode about that?
Ew.
Yeah, same thought. There we go, that's red. Let's advance the thingy-nummy. Where's the slide advance button? Test switch, exit, mind map printer. Where is the slide advance button? There it is. Oh, it was right there on the table. Some guy. Currently negative. John Wilkes Booth. Oh, you're very positive about John Wilkes Booth.
Ah, that smells much better.
No, I said you're very positive about John Wilkes Booth.
Ah, that's the stuff.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or
Wait,
may
I know
not
that. That's John Wilkes Booth, the guy that shot Lincoln. So, I guess he's supposed to be a negative figure.
Alright, slide advance.
That's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what people think of me.
Some guy.
I'm happy-go-lucky and say I am plucky, so jolly and carefree. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, Officer Parker.
It's Danny Parker. He's a cop, so I guess he's supposed to get a positive response from model citizens.
Let's turn this off.
No, don't turn it off. This is my favorite part.
Alright, give him a couple of shocks. Orson Welles? Aid Tannen. Oh, okay. Well, this one's fine. The Dalai Lama? That's Gandhi.
Hey, I remember that picture from Edna's apartment in 1986. It's a kid and a relative of Edna, so it's probably a positive figure.
Okay, positive figure. Let's just shock the fuck out of Emmett. Wait, is that young Strickland? That's young Strickland, isn't it? He never had hair. Trixie! Okay, we can leave this one positive. There we go, there's Emmett Brown. We did it right, so
Hey,
it
Emmett,
broke.
I think your mind map test is broken.
Oh, well, that switch just keeps shorting out on me. No time to fix it now. I'll have to take care of it at the expo.
I
Looks like
imagine
I'm not
it-
going to be doing any more mind maps. I guess
Yeah.
I'll test this out and hope for the best.
I imagine it shorts out when you get it right to let you know that you never have to do it again.
I wonder how this new mind map for Emmett turned out. Bingo! Now Emmett's mind map is as bad as Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap this out with Emmett's original mind map and Emmett's own machine will do him in.
Excellent. How do I do that? Do I just, do the old switch-a-yoink? The yoinkaroo?
Okay, Emmett. Get ready to meet the new you.
Hey!
What?
I almost left behind my mind map card. We're gonna show it off at the expo as a rare example of a model citizen. Edna kill me if I forgot that.
She might kill you anyway when she gets a look at that mind map. Once Emmett gets to the expo, I'll try to figure out how to get him to put his card in the mental alignment meter. But for now, I better concentrate on making Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend.
Yeah, how do we do that? Make Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend. Let's just hit him with a slug of motor oil.
Hey, Emmett, I've got a... Whoa! Whoops.
What the heck?
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Your suit's ruined. Edna's gonna be royally PO'd.
Wrong.
What?
When Edna gave me this suit, I realized that the probability of me keeping it clean was infinitesimally remote, so I spent a few hours whipping up this.
Whoa! What was that?
A chemical compound capable of wiping the grime off any surface.
Emmett, you'll make a fortune.
Not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Due to an inherent instability in its molecular makeup, after 12 hours, the cleanser's component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-shredding enzymes, rendering it unsuitable for commercial use.
Wait a minute. Does that mean your suit's gonna dissolve in 12 hours?
Hey, gods, no. The solution dissipates into the air after it's applied. But it does mean that after this batch of cleanser ages another 11 hours and 53 minutes, it would eat away this suit faster than 1,000 starving moths. And that would be a crisis of unimaginable proportions.
Why?
Because this suit belongs to Edna's grandfather, who wore it on his wedding day. Poor guy was gunned down just a few years later.
Emmett?
Well, enough wool gathering. Back to work.
Chemical compound, you say, is it?
That cleanser doesn't seem very portable.
It isn't, but this is.
A perfume bottle?
Yes. No. I mean, yes, it's a perfume bottle, but inside is a concentrated dose of my all-purpose cleanser. With a little luck, this should last me through the next 12 hours before its component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-destroying enzymes.
Clever.
Yoink.
What the hell is that?
What?
Damn it!
Sorry, I thought I saw a tarantula.
I had been asking for that to happen. I didn't expect it to happen here.
What?
I was just thinking about the future. All that talk about Edna's grandfather made me realize something.
Please let it be something about lightning.
Life can be short, sometimes brutally so. So why not seize the day and grab your happiness while you can?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
I was saving this for next Valentine's Day, but why should I? I know what I want.
Emmett, no.
I'm gonna ask Edna to marry me. Right now.
No.
Oh, right. I'll wait until tonight at the expo. It'll be much more romantic that way. Just think. By this time tomorrow, Edna and I will be engaged and will be the toast of the scientific community. And I owe it all to you.
You're welcome.
Okay, well. I
Hey,
don't
Emmett,
think
I've
we
gotta
can
go
do
out for a
anything
while.
about that.
I thought Edna sent you to make sure I wasn't getting distracted.
Oh, you'll be fine.
But I know how we can age this compound 12 hours in the next 5 minutes. Do a kickflip! Now I want this Marty McFly model in, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Doc said to tell him when the light on his diagnostic thingy went green. Nope, no green light yet.
Alright, Doc. Doc. There he is. Okay. Yeah, I completely missed him. I missed him. Trials of Mana.
Hey, Doc. Mr. Sagan.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Strickland. I've got her neutralized for the moment. How's the plan proceeding on your end?
I swiped this from Emmett's, your lab.
My
It's
anti-stick, anti-stain formula. I remember it well. I had high hopes for that concoction, until I discovered that it decays into a cloth-shredding enzyme after 12 hours.
That's what your younger self said. I think I'm starting to get a plan.
Good. Tell me. No, about if I...
Okay, maybe I have to do it manually?
It'll be safe in there.
Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to... Wait. I guess. Also, why is there a volcano over at the science fair? Honest to... Dr. Hein Doofenshmirtz is, like, frowning on you.
That volcano looks a lot like the one I did for my 7th grade science fair. Furs donated by Lamont's House of Ermine. At least they're going to a good cause.
Ermine?
They're stuck tight in this tar.
Ermine? Stuck in the tar. Shit. I know why we can't do anything with it yet. Ermine? Yeah.
Emmett's formula. Still as good as new. Never know when I might need to get some sticky substances out of some clothes.
Ermine the Vermin. Let's spray this ermine, so it'll be less vermin.
It's a good thing I did this before Emmett's 12-hour time limit, where the cleanser might have dissolved the fur.
Wow, that would have been horrifying.
Let's slip out of those furs, shall we?
Now I have a weasel. Imagine all... Oh my god, it's horrifying. Imagine all the things we can do with a weasel.
If Jen and I ever strike it big, We're never wrapping these things around our necks. Maybe when real Doc comes back, we'll take a trip to see a dinosaur.
Thank you for killing Gabriel Knight.
Times may be hard in Hill Valley, but our present worries fade into insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past. Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find yourself drowning in debt, well, you could be drowning in something a whole lot stickier, like the Hill Valley tar pits. This peek into the distant past is brought to you by Lamont's House of Urban, reminding you fur is forever.
So be glad that there aren't a wolf and a Tyrannosaurus at your door drowning you in sticky fluids. That would be a nightmare. Alright, Mink. That's fancy, right? Is that a fancy thing that we could...
I don't have any reason to give furs to Trixie.
Yeah, okay. Photo album, maybe?
I'm not sure why Trixie'd want a photo album of the Brown family.
Me either, honestly. Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Artie. Hey, Mr. G-Man. How's the, undercover operation?
If everything goes as planned, we should be wrapping things up real soon now.
Well, when it's time for me to play my part, just say the word.
You haven't met Sylvia yet, have you?
My contact person? Not yet. Is he or she at the expo?
I don't think so, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a she. I like Trixie's new outfit.
Cost the expo $14.89, but it was worth every penny. After all, she's the public face of the expo. Techne, muse of progress.
I really like her helmet, honestly.
Think the Hill Valley Expo will be a success?
I don't see why not. Why shouldn't California have its own high technology center?
You know what? It'll never work. Hill Valley's in California?
Keep doing what you're doing, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
That's our, code name for you.
Oh, ha! Funny.
$14.89 in 1931 is worth $314.91 today. $300.91. I'm glad somehow that it's still uneven.
He doesn't need furs.
That's a bush, Marty. What can we do with this truck?
It's not as nice as my truck.
Yeah. Oh wait, can we put the motor oil in it? Motor Earl. You can tell I'm from Maryland.
I don't want to get that covered in any messy oil.
Messy oil. I don't really want to fuck up poor Trixie's costume. Do I have to fuck up Trixie's costume?
That's not the person I want to get messy.
Okay, good. Hill Valley is a pastiche of Southern California, particularly all the LA suburbs. You know, I never would have guessed. If you asked me to, like, place Hill Valley somewhere in the U.S., I would have said around, like, Ohio. In the tar pit sense, that would be La Brea. La Brea tar pits.
All who approach these hallowed halls. What's cooking?
Ideas. Up here. Techne, Muse of Progress. Not a bad gig.
Audie got it for me. It's my entree into respectability.
Look, my friend Emmett really needs help.
The one who's going out with Edna Strickland? You're darn right he needs help.
I'm not asking you to actually seduce him. Just make her think that you two have a thing going. It'll drive her crazy.
I guess it would.
So...
I wouldn't do that to another girl unless I was good and mad at her. And besides, it might tarnish my image as a muse.
That's true.
See you, Trixie.
Don't be a stranger.
Ag. Now my brain has Pico and Sepulveda in it. Thanks. Alright, well,
I need to talk to you.
Excuse
hit
me, my dear.
Edna with car, problem solved.
Yes?
I mean, it would be nice.
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, the light's gone green.
Wonderful. If the systems check out, I should be able to take it for another test run. I've got to run a short errand, Miss Strickland. I suggest you think about what I've been saying.
Oh, I will.
Break Edna's legs, not Doc, yeah.
When did you land this time?
9 hours and 37 minutes ago.
Ouch.
Frankly, it started to get a little difficult to avoid running into myself. Still, the time jump yielded some interesting new data on the flux field. I'll run some more tests, and we'll see what we find.
9 hours. Well, hopefully...
Doc's trip aged the formula a few hours. Not enough to turn it to acid, though.
Yeah.
No green light yet.
So I guess we have to progress things a little more. I mean, it's not like we can just tell him, hey, I need this aged 12 hours. Can you do the thing that you do? Making my heart beat true.
I wish the courthouse did look like that in 1981.
Yeah, it's got that arcology dome on top of it. I could if it was working. You're not wrong. We need this nudged just a little bit more. And I don't know...
Hey, the light's green. That means Doc could take the DeLorean out again.
Okay, we'll just bump it one more time.
I need to...
Need to talk to you.
Yes?
Take the thingy.
Your chronometer's gone green again.
Excellent. I'm sorry to desert you again.
Yes, well, you've left me with plenty to think about.
Wonder what the hell they're talking about over there.
Yeah, any luck this time?
Depends what you mean by luck. My arrival time was off again.
By how much?
8 hours this time. Gave me the chance to take in 3 showings of Frankenstein. Good movie. A bit implausible from a scientific perspective, but I can see how my younger self would have been mesmerized.
What about the DeLorean?
Oh, yes. I did get one critical piece of information. The chromium elements in my circuits became unstable during the temporal shift. I should replace them with titanium.
Great.
Now, unfortunately, titanium won't become commercially available till the Kroll process is perfected in 9 years.
9 years?
But there may be another solution. I'm going to fire up the chronometric analyzer again. Then, while I'm stalling Edna, you can... Uh-oh. Where'd Edna go?
The lab.
You better get down there before she makes the situation impossible. I'll tend to the DeLorean.
Okay, we got a big highlight on this. Yes, thank
Age
you.
to perfection. Hey, Emmett, I'm back.
3 hours later.
My.
You know, I thought you were coming down here to keep Emmett focused on his invention.
Oh, she is. But she's generously scheduled brief canoodling breaks every 45 minutes to keep my mind fresh.
Time's up, dear. Let's get back to work.
Shall we?
Now, Mr. Callahan, what can I do for you?
Can I go into the lab for a bit? I think I left something in there.
Sorry, but I'm afraid the lab is off limits until Emmett's finished tuning the mental alignment meter.
But...
No exceptions.
Can I talk to Emmett? It's kind of important.
It'll have to wait until later. Emmett's got a lot to do before the expo opens. Isn't that right, darling?
You know it, Schnookums.
Schnookums?
You can talk to him later.
The only place I know the word Schnookums from is like the Schnookums and Meat cartoon show. And I don't think that's what he's referring to.
Mr. Sagan says he needs to talk to you back at the high school.
He does? Whatever for?
He says he's got a lead on the speakeasy arsonist.
He does he? Well, I'm not sure anyone cares about that old story anymore. But I suppose I could spare a few minutes in the service of solving a crime.
Of course, we found out it was
Will you
her,
be all right
but...
without me, sweetheart?
It'll be tough, but I think I'll muddle through.
I'm pretty sure we found out it was
Try
her.
to keep him focused. He's so easily distracted.
Yeah, don't worry. Whoops, okay,
Don't
bye.
I wish.
Alright, now we hit him with the motor oil. No we don't, because he'll just go over to the shower. We gotta break the shower or something, or...
That doesn't need to be sprayed by fabric-destroying enzymes.
Can I just walk right up and hose him down?
There it is. I've been looking all over for my portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Where'd you find it?
Out by the trash.
That's strange. I haven't been out there for hours. Oh well.
Are you gonna spray your jacket? It's looking a little dusty.
Not until it's really dirty. This cleanser doesn't grow on trees, you know. Well, some of the ingredients grow on trees, but the rest are synthesized polycarbonate
Really
detergent
dirty?
blends.
I can do that. I'll wait until you're at the expo to show Edna what a suit-destroying slob you can be. Now all I have to do is set up Edna to think that Emmett's fooling around on her, and everything will be ready to go.
Yeah, I have no lead on how to do that. I am gonna glance at the hints real quick. Unless Edna does something mean to her. Alright. Let's get back there. And see if we can talk Edna into doing something horrific. Edna exists.
Doc! Where's Edna?
She's inside, setting up her booth. It's almost time for the opening ceremony.
Holy jeez, I better work fast. I think I got it all worked out. When it all comes together, Edna will think you're the worst guy in town. I just need a couple more pieces.
Well, don't go to too much trouble.
What do you mean? Oh. You got Edna to break things off?
Not exactly. You see, I've been mulling things over, and... in the timeline you're from...
The right timeline?
Yes, I've got a wife.
A great wife. Clara, and kids, and a dog. And a bitchin' time train, and...
And Edna? How does her story turn out? How does she end up?
Oh, well, Edna ends up... You're not really supposed to know these things in advance. It's bad luck.
But you told me how my story turns out.
Yeah, but...
And it's not as if I'll be in a position to do anything about it once my younger counterpart's destiny has shifted. I imagine I'll be folded into the new timeline, and I'll probably lose all memory of the old one.
Maybe.
So tell me, just to satisfy my curiosity, what's going to become of Edna?
Unfortunately, Marty keeps being honest to people, and I think we have to fulfill that.
To be honest, she ends up kinda sad.
Sad?
She lives with some cats in a dinky little apartment, and she spends most of her time yelling out her window at people, and collecting newspapers, and living in the past.
I see. Perhaps we've been going about this problem the wrong way. Do we really have to completely obliterate my timeline so we can restore yours?
Doc?
Maybe we could have the best of both worlds. I could be with Edna, but it could be a little bit, you know, more healthy.
Can you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying? Let me remind you. Doc, she tried to erase your brain.
Oh, she was terrible, no argument. Horrible. Oh, but she started out with such pure intentions.
So did Nero. I don't believe this.
All I'm saying is, let's stop and take a breath. This elaborate plan to derail my younger self's love life, is the short-term misery worth the long-term gain? Maybe we could find a third way. One where everybody wins. What do you think?
I mean, I would want to try, but this can't be a 6-game series.
No. I'm sorry, Doc. I can't go along with what you're saying. You don't belong with Edna.
So you're determined to break us up, in spite of my stated wishes?
Basically, yeah.
Then there's nothing left to say.
Where are you going?
Why should it matter to you? Aren't you planning on overriding me?
I mean, he's got a point. He's got the same amount of autonomy as anybody else around here. Anyway, let's get back to trying to destroy his life.
I found out about Trixie Trotter.
Yes?
Apparently they made her some sort of queen of the festival. Techne, the muse of progress.
They didn't. Well, they said this expo would give Hill Valley a reputation. I didn't realize this is what they meant.
What have you got against Trixie?
It's the idea of it. Allowing our city to be represented by a woman like that. I won't stand for it. As a socially conscious citizen, I demand you discharge that muse.
Trixie? What's wrong with her?
Oh, she's hardly qualified for an honorific post at a public event.
Look, lady, she fits the costume. She's an American citizen, and she managed to memorize all her lines. What more qualifications do you want?
Oh, these people are impossible.
Why do you want to get Trixie fired?
One simply can't allow women like that to attain positions of respect in society. It creates a very bad precedent for the future.
Does it?
But try telling it to this poor sap. She's got him completely steamrolled. That's how they operate.
Is it?
Still, I could get her discharged if I had the goods on her. No doubt a woman like that has left a trail of scandal, and I'd find it if I were still a reporter. But I haven't got time to do the legwork now. I'm too busy with Emmett and his invention.
That's all the...
Fired
Very
at
well,
a
then.
heartbeat, huh? Hey, Arthur, do you have some kind of record of, like, dates with Trixie, or...
Hi, Artie.
Go on. Call me Grandpa.
Huh? Right, so,
Ugh.
Grandpa... You're not gonna let Edna get Trixie fired, are you?
Not on your life. She'd have to bring me a real smoking gun before I'd even think of letting that kid go. This job means an awful lot to her, you know.
That's all for now.
Over and out.
Unfortunately, as an adventure game protagonist, we must wreck her life. It's an absolute imperative. Hi, Cuball.
Hey, pal.
Oh, jeez, this guy again.
Funny, I was gonna say the same thing. Will you be playing piano for Trixie later?
Nah.
Why not?
'Cause little Miss Goody Two-Shoes thinks she's too respectable for cue ball these days.
You seem kind of angry about Trixie.
Angry? Listen, kid, me and Trixie go way back. I know stuff about her that even kid doesn't know. Stuff that curl your socks.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And now to see her flouncing around the place, making like her stink don't smell, it just, well, it just cheeses me off, you know?
What's with your teeth?
Hey, what's with your teeth?
My teeth?
Yeah, they're green.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
So what's so, toe curling about Trixie's past?
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, come on.
No.
Tell you what, I'll tell you something embarrassing about me first.
Like what?
Last year, I drove a train off a cliff.
Why'd you do that?
You know, now that I think about it, I'm not really sure. It's a long story.
All right, Junior, you win. That was pretty embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this.
Is that Trixie?
With a moose?
She's not wearing much.
No kidding. She did a lot of these artistic postcards a few years ago. I got a whole set of them.
Can I, have one?
I don't know. You ain't gonna do nothing bad with it, are you?
Hey, I promise. I'll only use it for the greater good.
Well, okay.
Hang loose, pal.
You talk funny, mister.
Anyway, that gives us a definitive date. This takes place like a year after Marty drove a train off a cliff. So a year post BTF, BTB, BTDB, BTB. A year after BTB. 3. The new beads.
I'm not giving him this postcard of Trixie.
Right, we're giving it to Edna so she can get a gigantic stick up her ass.
Why in the world would I be interested in... Oh, what have we here? Oh, sir! Mr. McFly! It appears your muse has been inspiring more
What the
than
heck?
progress.
Edna, why are you invisible?
Trixie? Oh, no. What are you doing with a dirty postcard?
What is she doing in a dirty postcard? I swear, Mr. McFly, if that doesn't convince you that Trixie Trotter is unfit to represent Hill
I
Valley...
don't need you to lecture me about who I can or can't hire, Miss Strickland. Trixie's darn good at what she does. I don't care if she was once the winsome wench of Winnipeg. Her past doesn't matter to... Trixie?
What is it, Audie?
You know I don't like to pry, but what state did you grow up in?
Province, Manitoba. Why?
Not even an American.
See, darling, the charter specifically states that the Expo's hostess must be a U.S. citizen, so if you're really a Canadian...
I'm being fired? You are firing me?
I don't want to.
Here, take it back.
Well, I'm glad somebody's listening to reason.
You know, I am amazed that...
Let's talk.
in this era, George is less concerned with her being in a dirty postcard and more with her being Canadian. Anyway, let's help her seek revenge. Revengers of
Trixie?
vengeance.
I'll do it! I'll make that blue-nosed bitty eat her heart out!
That's great. I got it all planned out. When Emmett shows
But we
up...
gotta do it my way.
Huh?
I'm no good with improvising, and I ain't gonna memorize no lines. But I was in this play once. The Parlourmaid's Predicament. I figure I could lift a scene from that.
Okay.
Only, I need a few props.
Why am I not surprised?
Some furs, a big diamond. It doesn't have to be real, understand?
That makes it easier.
And something from this friend of yours, Emmett. Has he got a photo album?
I don't know. Probably.
Better bring it to me.
Furs, a diamond, and Emmett's photo album. And then?
Sit back and watch the fur fly.
Alright, we got, we have 2 out of 3 of those. I don't know where the hell we would get a diamond. Alright, photo album.
I brought Emmett's photo album like you asked.
Let's see. Gee, he's not bad looking. In an egghead kind of way.
Remember, I don't want you seducing him for real.
I ain't a cradle robber, kiddo. How about the furs and the diamond?
I'll get him to you.
Sit back and watch the fur fly could be a motto for so many furry groups. You know, I'm pretty sure it has been.
Hey, Trixie. Are these furs good enough?
Well, they're a little ratty, but, they'll work. Now bring me that diamond, and we'll be in business.
An artificial
Hi, Trix.
diamond.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Oh, right.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
I'm working
No, she
on
needs
it.
a
Now
diamond.
bring me that diamond, and we'll be in business.
Diamond. We have a high pressure hole other than Edna Strickland. I don't think we do. That's terrible, by the way. Wait, does this have like a diamond quartz?
I wish the courthouse did look like that in 1981.
No. Diamond-shaped
Nice
prism.
rock. But I can't reach it.
Can't reach it. One of these buttons do anything?
And after the rain, what else? An artificial rainbow, reassuring all the good
Marty?
people of Hill Valley that their needs
Nice
are
rock.
taken care of, and life
can't reach
is sweet.
Well, Marty, maybe you might want to do that, like, while...
And after the rain, what else? An artificial
Nice
rainbow,
rock.
reassuring
No, I
all the
can't
good
reach it.
people of Hill Valley that their needs...
Blah, 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 their needs. Hit it with your guitar.
needs are taken care of, and life is sweet.
But I can't reach it.
I don't know why he has to go on a little tour of England before he comes back and does this, but...
And after the rain, what else? An artificial rainbow,
Oh,
reassuring
what the fuck,
all
Marty?
the good people of Hill Valley that their needs are taken care of, and
Okay.
life is sweet.
And after the rain, a Pink Floyd album breaks out. Showing that life is sweet and... stuff. I don't know. Emmett is pissed off. Right. A Pink Floyd album breaks out, but we can't reach it. That's fine. Phony diamond fur, the baby picture of Emmett, yeah. Diamond-shaped object somewhere in front of the high school. I found it. Impatience is a virtue. Well, the rainstorm is still... I didn't realize there was a rainstorm. Alright, I probably should have experimented more with the kiosk, but... we do have to get to Game 5 at some point tonight.
Agricultural advances will make it a breeze to feed our burgeoning population. Tired of waiting for Mother Nature to do her job? Just press a button.
Borrowing it.
Presto! An artificial rainstorm drenches the valley's thirsty crops.
Diamond.
Voila.
Say, pretty snazzy for a phony rock. Gimme. Keep that up and I may take a real shine to ya.
I'd rather you take a fake shine to Emmett.
I'm working on it.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Emmett Brown, redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
Not for long he won't.
Great.
Good. Here he comes. Driving down the street. He's got a doofy hat.
He's here. Emmett's here.
Where?
Right over there.
Perfect. You go distract him, and I'll get ready for my grand entrance.
Okay. Distract him. I can do this. Alright, he needs to be, slob, unfaithful. He needs to set up the thing and be a non-model
Hey,
citizen.
Emmett, what's keeping you?
Oh, hello, Harry. I guess I've got a mild case of stage fright. I'm about to play my big scene, you know? No telling how Edna's gonna react. Wish me luck. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oil can! Oil can!
You've, got something on your suit.
Oh, so I have. Anti-stain formula, work your magic.
Emmett!
Just in the nick of time. Step back now. We're gonna need a little space here.
Oh, aren't you a vision? Like something that descended from the heavens.
Yes, I'm feeling a bit elevated at the moment. There's something I've just gotta ask you.
Wait, your tie's a bit crooked.
I've been holding it inside for weeks now, and I've simply gotta get it off my chest.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
My grandfather's suit!
My formula!
Oh.
Don't look! Turn your head! I'll be right back, and we can try this all over again.
Emmett Lathrop Brown!
Huh?
Trixie Trotter! How do you know this woman?
I don't! I mean, I listened to some of her records, and I may have taken a picture or two of her, but I...
Go on! Deny to the world that you know me. Perhaps it is true, but I know you all too well.
What is going on here?
You rich boys are all alike. You think material possessions can compensate for a broken heart. Well, you can take back your furs and take back this gaudy diamond,
Ouch.
too. I don't need your expensive presents. I need you. And more importantly, little Emmett Jr. needs you.
Well,
Edna, I...
don't Edna me. Apparently you are not the man I took you for.
But I am, see? The mental alignment meter proves it. I am the man you fell in love with.
Let me see that card. I should have known. A degenerate criminal.
What?
Get out of my sight! I never want to see you again!
That was rough, Emmett. I'm sorry you had to go through it, but things are gonna be okay. You and me can... Emmett?
That went off great, huh?
Yeah. Maybe too great. Emmett!
I bet they loved animating him skateboarding. Just have him standing there, coasting
Emmett!
along.
Go away.
Come on! Where are you? I'm sorry you had to go through that scene at the expo. Things didn't work out the way you expected, but everything's gonna turn out okay. See, I know how this story turns out, and...
The story is over.
Stay there, Emmett. Don't throw away your future.
I don't have any future. They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Stop!
What are you doing up here?
Don't jump!
I wasn't gonna jump.
Then what do you...
This is where I come when I want to think.
Oh.
When I want to be alone.
Oh. Well, don't let me bother you. Go ahead and think.
Can't you take a hint? I don't want you here. I don't need you.
You don't know what you need.
And you do?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You need... to get some perspective. Think about it. All the people who have it even worse than you. For instance, Frankenstein's monster.
Frankenstein. I tell you that my very life force is drained away, and you want to talk about Hollywood monster movies.
It's a very inspirational monster movie. Especially the scene where they bring the monster to life. There's this big gurney that lifts him up into the air, and see, there's this wild storm going on, and lightning crashing everywhere. It's amazing. And you just gotta see it, Emmett. It'll change your life.
Look at my helmet. Which light is flashing?
Yellow.
Apathy. I don't care about movies. I don't care about anything anymore. And I never will.
Don't give me that. You care.
Well, he does care about inventing.
You still care about inventing things.
Inventing is overrated. 99% hype, 10% fraud. Name one invention that ever did anybody any good.
How about...
the telephone? The car?
The automobile was a great invention, right? You love cars.
Yes. If I'm lucky, I may be struck by one today.
Yeah, I'm not really getting anywhere
Help me
here.
out here.
You're getting on my nerves, Callahan. At least you would be if I still cared about anything.
Me? Care about me, Doc.
You?
Yeah.
You did this to me.
Did what?
I was perfectly content drudging away in my dad's law office. You show up out of nowhere, get me all excited about inventing, and disappear. 2 months later, you show up again, you trick me into making a hero out of myself and getting involved with Edna Strickland. Then you appear a third time and pretend to be my friend just so you can yank the rug out from under me and send me sprawling into the dirt.
Okay, I can work with that.
I loathe you, Harry Callahan. Or is that even your real name?
Marty. My name is Marty.
Oh, so everything you've told me's been a lie.
More or less.
Why? Why did you ruin my life?
I did it for the hell of it.
Edna was no good for you. She was leading you down the wrong path.
I see. You had my best interests at heart.
Yeah.
Just like my father.
Oh, but there's more to it, see.
Well, you know, he seems to be going back towards apathy. Maybe we just need to get him really pissed off.
I did it for fun.
You ruined my life for fun?
Yeah, that's how I get my kicks.
You bastard. And all that time you spent building up my dreams, telling me I was going to be a great scientist.
Yeah, what a laugh. Dreams are only for people with guts enough to follow them.
You're saying I don't have guts?
You? Look at you.
What do you know? A person like you? You don't know the first thing about me. I have more dreams in my little finger than you'll ever have.
Hey, daydreams don't count.
Daydreams? That's what they said to Edison. That's what they said to Einstein. That's what they said to...
Dr. Frankenstein?
Yeah, and look what they accomplished. I'm sick of people
Wait,
telling me
how
what
did he
I
know
can
Einstein?
and can't do. First my father, then Edna, now you. Listen to me, good From now on, I'm living my life my way. I'm taking my own advice and I'm following my own ideas. My ideas. Do you hear me? My ideas. Great Scott. I've got it.
Got what?
The solution. My invention. I know how to make it work.
Mental alignment meter?
No, my airborne personal transport device.
The rocket car?
Not rockets at all. That was my mistake. The basic idea was sound, but the propulsion system was unworkable. But the lightning. Suddenly the answer is clear. It came to me all at once, like
a bolt of lightning?
Exactly. Static electricity. Super ionized static electricity powering the asynchronous oscillation of frictionless plates inside the... What's this stupid thing doing on my head?
Emmett, you're you again.
Here I've been wasting my time with silly mind-reading tricks when there's serious science to be done. And the expo begins at 8.
Let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
What?
I said, let's get out of here before anything...
Well, shit.
I can't swing on it while it's still attached to the statue.
Alright, let's untie this. Or grab this first, I guess.
Emmett's helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
Yeah, probably not.
It's not going anywhere.
Well, I can't really do much here. Let's go back up the rope.
Can't undo the knot.
I like the complete lack of urgency we have
I
here.
wasn't planning on doing anything else.
The expo's already started. It's not going anywhere. Emmett!
What?
Got anything useful on you?
Only my wallet. Oh, and this portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Oops.
Hang in there.
Very funny.
Alright, let's use that on the rope, because it'll dissolve.
Emmett's solution. This stuff's dangerous.
There we go, now we've got a loose rope. We can swing over, grab Emmett,
I don't have a choice.
rescue him. Probably. The swinging interface kind of sucks. Okay, there we go.
Ah, gotcha.
Let's get out of here.
Your pants, they're stuck.
Do something before we're crushed.
Ah!
What are you doing?
Trust me. Hold on.
What did you say your name was again?
Marty.
Marty? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Tungsten. The catalyst will need to be made out of tungsten, given the temperature within the converter will no doubt be intense. We'll have to harvest the filaments from all the light bulbs in my house.
Your invention? You think you can finish it before the end of the expo?
Think? I've got to. My future depends on it.
Then let's go.
Of course, the oscillating plates will need to be calibrated precisely. Even the slightest misalignment could cause the magnetic field to fluctuate in intensity, leading to sudden shifts in polarity. The results could conceivably be catastrophic.
Who cares?
My thought exactly. Science should be messy and unpredictable, or else where's the fun of it?
Need a lift?
Mr. Sagan, got the kinks worked out of your car of the future?
Not all of them, but at least the DeLorean's mundane terrestrial functionality remains intact.
As usual, I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. In fact, you remind me of someone I used to...
There, my dear, don't worry. I'm sure it will all turn out well in the end.
Maybe for everyone else, but I suddenly feel very much like someone who's going to be alone and unloved for a very long time. Maybe I should get a cat.
Nonsense. I can state with nearly 100% certainty that you're going to have a long and fulfilling life.
How can you know that?
I think you'll find I know almost everything worth knowing about you and young Emmett and his friends. Tell me, how much do you know about Harry Callahan?
Well, that's gonna be awkward. But it's gonna be awkward next episode, which, you know. We're gonna start right now, so I am gonna... No, I'm gonna go ahead and let it play out.
Again. I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable. It was science. She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. If Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Doc.
Alright, let's go ahead and, start the last episode. We're well past the 2-hour mark. That's fine. This is probably going to hit 4 hours before we're done. And I don't blame you if you need to tap out. But... in conclusion, science ruins everything. Oh good, it just captures. Alright. Actually, you know, according to Cyndi Lauper, money ruins everything. Telltale Games. What is science but a means of procuring money? If you're doing it right, no. I don't know what all of this is doing back at Emmett's place. Oh. God, Marty still sleeps like an idiot.
Hello?
Marty, you're awake. Good.
Doc. Emmett, where are you?
I'm down at the expo. I snuck out early to avoid my pop. If he knew I was about to make a publicly scientific spectacle of myself, he'd hit the roof.
Well, stay put. I'm on my way.
Great, but first I need you to perform an important mission. On the table next to my law books, there's a device plugged into the wall.
Yep. I think I see it.
Is it glowing?
Yeah. Is that good?
Good? It's fantastic. Glowing means my static accumulator is charged up and ready for action. Bring it down to the high school and we'll... Damn!
What?
It's Edna!
But... Okay, Emmett. One static accumulator coming up.
I am amazed that Marty managed to touch that without getting the absolute hell shocked out of him.
Jeez, Doc. Watch out. You almost ran me over.
Sorry about that, Martin. This vehicle is sometimes difficult to control.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay? After that argument about Emmett last night...
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Where have you been all night?
I've been driving around, looking up old friends, thinking things over.
Okay.
So is that what I'm destined to build for the expo?
Yeah, it's a static accumulator. Emmett spent all night building it. Turned out he didn't really need to see Frankenstein after all. He just needed a little push. And some lightning.
Fascinating. I also had an epiphany last night.
Doc?
I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Doc!
It was science.
Even if you screw up Emmett's chances at the expo, there's no way he'll give up science now. He's too committed.
You don't know me like I do. After he fails at the expo, he'll be in need of comfort. And Edna's already arranged a romantic little trip up to the lake.
You can't give up science. You love science.
Correction. My younger self loves science. But if Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
You can't want Emmett back with Edna. She used you to turn Hill Valley into a police state.
She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. But if I don't become a scientist, she'll never get the chance to vent her crazier ambitions.
Doc, I'm begging you. You haven't thought this through.
Haven't I? I guess we'll both find out. One thing's for sure, Emmett Brown's life will be a whole lot less complicated without a time machine in it.
No!
I mean, that is very true. It would be
What
much
the
less
hell?
complicated. Well, okay, by static charge thingy.
Where'd it go?
Up. Also, wasn't the Hill Valley Expo supposed to take place, like, immediately? I guess we're on day 2.
Oh, come on. Here, little static thingy.
Oh no, Marty threw his guitar somewhere. Most expositions are a multi-day thing, that's true. Emmett! The static charge thingammy is, fucking off to outer space.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
I can't reach it. I love his feeble little arm wave.
I can't reach it.
I don't actually believe you're trying at all there, Marty.
Gotcha.
And that was how Marty died. In a volcano. Marty McFly dies in lava. Ah, enlightenment under the sea.
The future is coming today. There's a shiny new tomorrow on the way. A day of invention is at hand. It's a mystic, futuristic wonderland. Just around the bend, my friend, you'll see a dream or two. If you care to dream and dare to dream, your dreams can all come true.
Cakes!
There's
Miracle
a world
food
of
from
wonder
the
squander on
swampland!
display.
Get your
Because
algae
the
cakes!
future is coming today.
Did we get Marty killed? No, he's fine.
Not bad, eh? Not bad at all, but I thought you fired her.
I found a loophole.
What kind of loophole?
Just a loophole. You're not the only one who's allowed to have secrets, you know.
All right.
Say, don't you have to get that whatchamacallit to Emmett Brown's booth?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Because the future is coming. It's almost here now. The future is coming. It's getting clear now. The future is coming today.
Well. Sounds like the future is coming. And everything has to be destroyed. A clock.
I think that's supposed to be a clock.
Chronometric clock. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Emmett's static accumulator. I gotta get this to Emmett, but first, I gotta get Emmett.
It's not glowing anymore. That's probably bad.
And here he comes, right on cue. No doubt he'll try to talk you out of it, Detective, but you mustn't let your resolution waver.
Hello, Callahan.
Where's Emmett?
What? Is he missing?
Don't you recognize a ploy when you see one? Now, do your duty.
Wait a minute, that's Emmett's levitator up there.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'd say you deserve at least half the credit. It was you who tricked poor Emmett into breaking up with me. It was you who manipulated him into dropping my project in favor of this clear hazard to public safety.
So what? What's your point?
Oh, I think you know exactly what my point is. Emmett's invention isn't going to work, is it? At least not the way poor Emmett thinks it is.
How do you know this?
I had a very interesting chat with Carl Sagan last night. I found out who Harry Callahan really is, and where he comes from.
Is there something you want to tell me, Harry?
Why don't you call him by his real name? Yakov Smirnov.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
An anarchist! A foreign agitator bent on sowing chaos and destruction in the Hill Valley Expo!
Annie, you don't believe any of this bullshit, do you?
Sorry, Yakov, but I really don't have a choice.
Very good. And now, arrest this subversive.
America! What a country!
Look, here's the thing. I happen to believe this dame's got a screw loose. But she's been getting some clout in town, ever since that business with Kid Tannen.
But Emmett's gotta fly that electrokinetic levitator at this demo. His whole future depends on it.
And my future depends on making sure he doesn't. The chief reads her column religiously. Well, if I don't do what she says, she's gonna start a campaign to have certain tainted officers removed from the force.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Not unless you've got some dirt on Edna. Something that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law. Well?
I'll dig something up.
You do that. In the meantime, you and young Mr. Brown better... where is he anyway?
Wait, you haven't seen him?
Emmett? Has this foreign radical done something to my Emmett?
Maybe you should find him.
Oh, you're letting him go? This radical subversive? Just like that?
Okay, so I gotta find Emmett. And do something about Edna.
And we gotta dig up some evidence, or manufacture some evidence. Meanwhile, hey,
Greetings, forward thinkers of Hill Valley.
Oh, hello, Smirnov.
The future of law enforcement.
The electro pacifier.
Amazing, isn't it? They say one day we'll be able to stun fleeing criminals by shocking them at a distance.
Does it work?
Nah, it's just a model.
Really?
I'm only giving this to Emmett.
Damn.
Now, there was some...
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
It's a bug.
No, a plant. But it's got a wire recorder hidden inside, see? If we could have got one of these into Tannen's speakeasy, and if he's the kind of guy who talks to plants, we could have busted him a lot earlier.
The future of law enforcement is a talking plant.
Now, shh, he's approaching.
Now, can you please leave me alone to do...
Are you ready for a picture radio? Wonder if that's anything like MTV.
Not really.
I'm glad Trixie got her old job back. I wonder how she managed it. Hi, Trixie.
That's Techni to you, kiddo.
Right. Congratulations on getting the old job back.
Thanks. Justice triumphs in the end, you know? Now, what can I do you for?
So, which exhibits do you recommend?
The most popular attractions are the Glass House, the Future Furnishings, and of course, Enlightenment Under the Sea.
You know who that is under the diving helmet? That's Jacques Duteau himself. Of course, you need to get tickets if you want to see the main attractions.
I mean, as long as it's not like Alan Wake in there or something.
How much are tickets?
Aw, put your money away. Here, you're kind of like family now, you know?
Thanks.
Oh, right, okay. Okay, I'm having suspicions.
Artie told me how you managed to get your old job back.
He did? But it was supposed to be a secret.
There's no secrets between us. He couldn't resist telling such a good story.
Yeah?
Still, I'd like to hear it again, from your point of view.
He didn't tell you anything.
Aw, man.
Come on, Trixie. I'm dying to know how you got the job back.
You won't hear it from me. I don't talk out of turn.
Okay.
You seen Emmett around? I'm kind of worried that he's not at his booth.
Let me think. Yeah. He wandered down that way a little while ago. He was talking real intense with another guy.
Older guy? Looked a lot like Emmett in the face?
Yeah. Uncle or something?
Or something.
Alright, let's,
Happy to help.
Let's go check that out. Phone booth of the future.
Welcome to the phone booth of the future, made with Atlas glass. Atlas, unbreakable and soundproof. Our phone is hands-free, so you can enjoy a sandwich or a cigarette while chatting with friends in perfect privacy. Would you like to place a call?
Yes, I'd like to talk to...
Unfortunately, this phone booth only accepts incoming calls.
Klondike 4... I'm sure we got the number. 4235. 4253. If I have to call anybody, I'll have to come back and look at it again, because I've already forgotten it. 4253 or something. What's the house of the future?
Welcome to the world of tomorrow, where a man's home is
Shut up,
truly
Carl.
his castle. Here, gratification is just always a push of a button away.
Oh man, these plants are gonna gratify me? Wait a minute, this is the
This
same
plant
kind of...
doesn't belong here. There's nothing futuristic about it.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. We ever have moments of two of the same person meet in the original movies? Yeah, we did. There was a moment where, like, the two Jennifers met and screamed at each other and immediately both passed out for, like, 64 hours. Alright, we do a little switcheroo.
What?
Greetings again, mortals! This is Techne, Muse of Progress. Hoping you're all having a swell time taking in all the exhibits. Don't forget, you can purchase tickets to our main attractions right here at the information booth.
Oh, that's bumping up. Alright, let's go back into here. And we'll swap in the, keep thinking it's bad to... supposedly the universe explodes, but it didn't.
His castle. Here, gratification is just always a push of a button away.
You know why it's bad in Time Cop? Right, because it, like, blows you off or something.
A fully equipped home entertainment center. So, where's the ColecoVision?
Jesus, Marty. Now, you know, he's from 1986. The ColecoVision would be, like, right there with him.
In the mood for fun? The House of the Future comes equipped with a modern home entertainment center.
Chinese checkers and everything.
Alright, what about green?
conversations will be completed in the privacy of
The code of silence!
Hey!
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Hang up.
Conversation terminated.
Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. We leave. We put the, soundproof booth. Soundproof booth.
Okay, call me a snoop.
Now we can call people into the phone booth and hear them. And record what they say. Which will... I don't know what that'll get us. Let's find out.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
The world of tomorrow!
His castle. Here, gratification.
Yeah, shut up. I don't care.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Klondike 4253.
Oh, look at
Hill
us,
Valley
Trixie.
Expo, where the future is coming today. This is Techni Muse of Progress. To whom am I speaking?
It's Kid Tannen. I'm out of jail and I want you back, baby.
I don't know who you are or why you're doing that horrible impersonation of Kid, but that part of my life is over. I've gone legit.
Conversation terminated.
Good for you, Trixie.
Yeah, but... that didn't really get us anything. Well. We'll figure out what that's for eventually. Let's try the glass house of the future. Maybe we can throw some stones at it. Once I had a love, but it was a gas.
No one in here.
Turned out at a house of glass. I forgot the words. Fine. Hostile guy.
How about an algae cake?
Sure thing, mister.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that makes the algae cakes? What? I thought you couldn't stand them.
Hey! You're the guy that tried to pick up on my Eunice!
Oh, for the love of...
No algae cakes for you, Buster!
How about an algae cake?
One algae cake coming right ahead. Hey, wait a minute. It's you! Forget it, mister.
Alright, we are not allowed. We are banned from the algae cakes.
Under the sea.
Excuse me, Mr.
Duto, Jacques Duto, at your service.
Could I get a ride in that bathysphere?
Certainement, if you've got a ticket.
Here's my ticket. Give me a ride in that thing.
Thank you, monsieur. I hope you will find your trip to the bottom of the sea less enlightening.
Most enlightening. That's the top of the... Oh, okay.
Well?
Heavy.
Monsieur has a way with words.
Okay, well that was very French of you. Thank you. I love how French that was. I do not see Emmett anywhere.
Two more spots before Emmett's big demo. Come on, Emmett, where are you? Hi, Trixie.
Now what can I do you for?
Edna Strickland is trying to get Emmett's booth shut down.
That dame don't know how to mind her own business, does she?
Look, Emmett's demonstration has hit a snag or two. Can you delay his act for a while? Let someone else go before him?
Sorry, I don't set the roster, and they won't let me change it. I can drag my feet a little, but if your friend's not ready to go on pretty soon, we might have to skip his act. I mean, demonstration.
But you can't.
Hey, it's just a science demo. It ain't a matter of life and death.
That's fair.
Is there anything you can do to get Emmett's booth open again?
I wish there was, but I'm just a muse. All we can do is inspire people.
Okay, you're a muse. Can you inspire me an idea?
I'll try. Well?
Maybe it doesn't take effect right away. Thanks.
Okay, well,
I can't believe Danny let himself get bullied into shutting down Emmett's booth.
can't get in. The only thing we haven't done is go bother Edna and Danny.
Act casual. He's coming back.
Danny, can I talk to Edna for a minute?
Be my guest. I'd like a couple minutes of quiet.
What's this about?
I know your deep, dark secret.
Secret? What secret?
You know, what you were whispering about with Carl Sagan yesterday.
You overheard?
Sure I did. And you did a really lousy job at, burying the body.
Oh, you didn't hear a thing. What I was talking about with Carl Sagan is between me and Carl Sagan.
I know she's the arsonist. I know it in my heart.
Have you seen Mr. Sagan around here anywhere?
No, and I wouldn't tell you if I had. He's more than a little scared of your anarchistic tendencies.
Anarchistic.
Why is Parker so willing to do your bidding?
Ass.
Well, the good detective knows that he owes his current rise through the ranks to my reporting on his behalf.
Oh.
He also knows that I could just as easily pen an expose about his previous nights of drunken debauchery and evidence tampering.
You're blackmailing him?
Reporters don't blackmail, Mr. Smirnoff. We look out for the public interest.
What'd you do with Emmett, Edna?
What are you talking about? You're the one who's trying to ruin his life.
Believe it or not, I'm the one trying to save it.
From what?
From you, mostly. Why are you still involved in Emmett's life? I thought you broke up with him.
I did, but then your friend, Mr. Sagan, told me about your scheme to interfere with our romance. Not a very nice thing to do, Comrade Smirnoff.
Okay, I'm a comrade now.
Did you see? Trixie Trotter got her old job back.
Oh, I know! I tried to have it out with Arthur McFly, but he refuses to explain himself. Apparently, he discovered some sort of loophole that allows that Canadian to retain her position. Well, the Ladies' Decency Society shall hear about this. Make no mistake.
Damned indecent Canadians.
You don't really think Emmett's gonna want you back after you crushed his heart and tried to stop his demonstration at the expo, do you?
Not at first, no. But eventually he'll realize I've got his best interests at heart, and he'll come running back to me like one of those dogs he loves so much.
You hate dogs.
Yes, ironic, isn't it?
No.
Okay, this is pointless. I've got to find Emmett.
Stay away from him, you anarchist hooligan. Well.
Hey, Danny, could I have...
Comrade Smirnoff, come to turn yourself in?
Accidentally clicked there.
With pleasure.
You haven't seen Carl Sagan around here, have you?
Nah.
Isn't he still a wanted man?
Nah. All those arson charges got dropped weeks ago. Judge Brown said there wasn't enough evidence for a trial.
Alright.
Any idea where Emmett is?
Well, he was working over by his booth, but by the time Edna got done haranguing me, he was gone. I hope he comes back soon so we can get this mess cleared up.
Haranguing.
You know how you said you'd defy Edna if I could dig up some dirt on her?
Yeah? You got some?
I saw her whispering about something with Carl Sagan outside the expo yesterday.
Do you know what they were whispering about?
No, but she looked really guilty.
I need something more solid than that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I need something.
Thanks. I'll be back.
Oh, I hope so. You've got to get this albatross off my neck.
Well, did you put the screws to him? Did he confess? Now, where were we?
Yeah, we need to hear something. I need a thread to pull on. What? Can I get a nudge? Now that you got the receiving end all set up, where to place the call from inside the house? Yeah. To place a call for Edna. Oh, we specifically call Edna. All right. I didn't realize that was an option. I thought we had to talk to Trixie.
The world of tomorrow, where a man's home is truly his castle. A push-up.
What does the red button do?
In the house of the future, fresh fruit baskets will be replenished daily by fleets of fruit-bearing helicopters.
God damn it, Gahaden Seer.
It's wax.
Fleets of fruit-bearing quadcopters flying through the fight. Yeah, Dahir Insa. I forgot the name for a minute.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial. Experience.
Yep. Round.
Klondike 4253.
Hill Valley Expo, Techni speaking. Who's this?
This is Carl Sagan.
Ooh, the mysterious Mr. Sagan. What do you want?
Can you put Edna Strickland on the phone for me?
Sure thing, Mr. Sagan. Hey, Strickland! Somebody actually wants to talk to you.
Mr. Sagan, I didn't expect to hear from you again till after the expo.
You didn't?
Yes, wasn't that part of our plan?
Yes, our plan. About that plan. Regarding, you know what?
You know what?
The little matter we were whispering about yesterday.
Oh, that! As a matter of fact, I'm glad you brought it up. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea to pin it all on Yakov Smirnov?
Pin what on him exactly?
You know, it! Oh, I get it. You're still sore about going to jail. That was the dog's fault. If he hadn't come glumping up to me right after I started the fire, I could have gotten clean away, and I never would have had to divert suspicion to you.
She's the speakeasy arsonist.
Carl, is somebody with you?
No, it's just you and me. You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them. Every night they'd open up their doors serving illegal drinks and loose women, flaunting their depravity to the world, and the authorities did nothing. So I did what any right-thinking, rock-willed woman would do. I took action. Oh, and such a gorgeous action it was, too. The fires were so beautiful. The alcohol made them go up in such pretty blue flames. Where was I?
You were explaining why you burned down the speakeasies.
Yes. Did you find my answer to your liking?
It was very revealing. Hang up.
What?
Jeez, Edna was always a loon. I hope that confession's good enough for Parker.
Next up on our roster, a man who saw the possibilities in pond scum. Welcome, Ernest Philpott.
Thanks, Trixie,
pond scum.
Technique. I'm truly honored to be here today among all you pointy-headed type people. Like the lady said, I labor in the field of pond scum. Algae, ladies and gentlemen, is a mysterious and little-known biological...
I love how much he sounds like, Gilbert Gottfried.
Hours of experimentation, I believe I have unlocked the secrets of this noble vegetable. And I am here to present my discoveries to our disbelieving world.
I think a lot of people are going to be interested in that answer.
Is the next wave in the agricultural revolution of the 20th century. Algae is just loaded with helpful properties.
Any minute now, he sounds like he's gonna accuse me of trying to steal a fucking lamp or something.
He's approaching.
Hey, Danny, could I have a word with you?
Thought you'd never asked.
On account of the less than appetizing nature of
You know how you said you'd defy Edna if I could dig up some dirt on her?
Yeah? You got some?
Edna's the speakeasy arsonist.
That's an interesting theory.
It's the truth. I heard her confess.
Well, I didn't hear it, so I'm afraid it's your word against hers. No
Okay.
offense, but her word carries a little more weight around here than yours does.
And sample an algae cake.
Thanks.
Help?
Thank you.
Thank you, Ernest. Do be sure to drop by his booth and sample an algae cake.
No,
I have,
shit.
And it was very interesting. I will be back later to highlight another of our fine exhibitors. See you soon.
Okay, Parker can't be on stage yet.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Danny.
Do you mind, comrade? We're busy
Intentional,
trying to protect
probably.
the expo from the likes of you.
This'll only take a minute.
Our plant recorder. It's not a good idea to steal police property, you know.
Listen.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
Detective Parker, surely you're not going to believe this crudely manufactured forgery of a recording.
I'm not sure what to believe, ma'am. But based on this crudely manufactured forgery, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come down to the station to answer a few questions about your whereabouts on the night of the speakeasy fires.
Oh, very well. Heavens, what's that?
Fuck!
You know, one of these days I should really stop falling for that.
Hey, does this mean that the barricades can come down from Emmett's booth? Let's take that as a yes. Emmett's gotta be around here somewhere.
I am hoisting my own petard.
An electric stun gun would be pretty useful, but this is just a model.
Oh, yeah, there is that. Oh, good. There's no, thinginamies.
Emmett's gonna fly his electrokinetic levitator, and he's gonna do it today.
Right, now we just need an Emmett.
Algae cakes! Miracle food from the swamp lid! Get your algae cakes!
If I were Emmett, where would I be? Tied up in the back room somewhere. Let's go check the House of Glass again. No, that would be stupid. You wouldn't tie him up in there. Everybody would see him.
No one in here.
Watch out for Slender Man. It's okay. They just want to share their pages with you. Alright, give me a nudge. Better ask if anyone's seen him. Make sure you talk to okay. I bet it's you.
Mr. Duteau?
Oui?
I'm looking for a friend of mine, Emmett Brown. Tall young guy, reddish-brown hair.
Distracted look?
That's him. Any idea where he went?
He just passed by here with an older gentleman. I think they were headed into the House of Glass.
Great, thanks.
Fucking event flags.
Hey, Emmett, come out of there. Don't listen to him.
Dun dun dun. No.
Perfect.
Dun dun dun. No. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's see if we can...
Welcome to the Atlas House of Glass, the future of domestic life.
Okay, Emmett, let's get you out of here. Emmett! Emmett, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
I'm still not sure about this business proposal, Mr. Sagan.
Let me explain it again.
Atlas glass, unbreakable and soundproof.
Soundproof glass. Great.
Our living space can be configured to meet the needs of any family. Need a private study? Simply slide the walls in, or slide them out again to create a spacious banquet hall.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I would like to live in a place like this. Wait, is that weird? Just a big primary colored house of glass and sliding walls and oh my god, it's a giant slider puzzle. Never mind, this would be hell. It is, it's a giant slider puzzle. And then they change rooms. And I can't do anything about it because the red one's in the way. Really?
Emmett?
That's fucking cool.
Where'd you take him now, Doc?
The next exhibitor on our list is Officer Danny Parker of the Hill Valley Police Force. Officer Parker is going to demonstrate a few of the many marvelous tools that our boys in blue will soon have at their disposal. The criminal element has truly met his match today. Officer Parker? It seems our next exhibitor is unavoidably detained, but I'm sure his presentation would have been both enlightening and exciting. How about a round of applause just for the heck of it?
Yay! Woo! Okay. I saw that.
Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for a tall, thin, older gentleman. He might have been with a tall, thin, younger gentleman.
I know just who you're talking about. They just left not a minute ago. If you hurry, you might catch them.
Take off your helmet.
I prefer to leave it on. The inland air is difficult on my sinuses.
I know you're in there, Doc.
Doc? Yes, I am a doctor of marine biology.
Why do you sound like fucking Dr. Acula?
Quit fooling around, Doc. What have you done with
Stop! Help! I'm being attacked!
Harry! What are you doing? You can't assault the exhibitors!
You don't understand. He's kidnapped Emmett.
The boy's obviously confusing.
I'll say he is.
You want I should toss him out on his ear?
That won't be necessary. Do you know who that is?
That's Jacques Duteau of the Oceanic Institute.
No, it's not. It's...
Please, keep it down. The Expo went through a lot of trouble and expense to secure Professor Duteau. We can't afford to antagonize him.
But
if you've got a complaint against him, we can straighten it out after the show. But if you make another scene like that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have you expelled from the hall.
Where'd you stash Emmett? In the diving bell?
It's called a bathysphere.
Aha! So Emmett is in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Professor Duteau, huh?
At your service.
What have you done with the real Professor Duteau?
I'm not sure I like your insinuations.
I'm not sure I like you kidnapping Emmett.
Perhaps I should call the authorities and have you removed from the hall.
You're a cold-blooded guy, Duteau.
C'est la vie.
I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that bathysphere.
Not without a ticket, I'm afraid, sir.
Hey! Is this guy trying to bum a free ride?
No.
See that you don't. Feels good to be on the right side of the law.
Alright, do I have tickets?
We're not gonna get away with this, you know.
As they say in my country, que sera, sera.
I do have tickets. You can tell the change in the obvious. Yeah.
Here's my ticket. I want to see inside that bathysphere.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? I've got a ticket. You have to honor my ticket.
It's the wrong kind of ticket. Sorry.
But he's become Italian all of a sudden. I mean, I feel like... Do I have to use the newspaper to remind him of what becomes of everything?
Here's something you might find interesting. It shows that your plan to change Emmett's life is a really bad idea.
I fail to see what this novelty newspaper has to do with me.
Bedlam at Brown divorce hearing. Wife takes potshot at estranged hubby, famed industrialist Emmett Brown. I don't believe it. He's still fated to marry her.
I mean, yeah.
Now that I've recorded Edna's confession, I don't want to risk erasing it.
Okay, so no more phone calls. Wait a minute, phone calls. What if I call him over and then run over there and use a ticket?
Where a man's home is truly his
Yep. Is there any red flags or invitation to other? I don't understand what that means in this context.
completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Please experience.
Uh-huh.
Klondike 4253.
Gee. Yeah?
Hey, Trixie, it's...
Oh, hi. What can I...
Oh, nothing. I was just...
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, that didn't work. Might be a red flag for anyone else, might be just what he wants. It's possible. Alright, that's not what we're doing. Weird thing where the pitch chat will just lose focus still exists on Linux, huh? Then it's gotta be, then it's not a problem with, an operating system level. I guess it's a problem on, like, a browser level? Or, something. Refuse to take a patron's ticket. That's cause for complaint. You know what? That's true! If we're doing things by the book...
Hey, Artie.
What do you think? Quite a setup, huh?
The expo? Sure. but I was wondering. This ticket should get me into any exhibit on the floor, right?
Sure, that's a P ticket.
Well, the guy at the aquarium is refusing to honor it.
There must be some mistake. Come on, let's straighten this out. Professor Duteau, this young man claims you refused to take his ticket.
Not at all. I'm only too happy to take his ticket. Please, climb the ladder, and I will raise the bathysphere.
Alright. How's this gonna go wrong?
What is the matter? The gears, they must have become stuck. I am afraid I cannot raise the bathysphere at this moment.
What a shame.
Yes, it is. Well, I will work on the problem. Perhaps if you come back later.
Hiya, folks. It's me, Techne, Muse of Progress, gracing you once again with my presence. And speaking of presents, what better gift could Hill Valley offer the world than this magnificent science and technology exhibit? Hey, folks? If you haven't done so already, I urge each and every one of you to take a peek at Furnishings of the Future, right here in our main hall. Tickets are available from me, Techne, at our information desk.
Oh boy. Alright. I gotta...
Calm down, please.
Hey buddy, what happens if I put the static accumulator in this big water tank?
The exhibit is currently closed for repairs.
I'll wait.
Step back! You're tripping the hose!
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry.
It's an old nautical superstition. A crimped hose means imminent doom.
It does if there's somebody inside the bathysphere, but I thought you said there wasn't anybody in the bathysphere.
This feels so mean.
There's not.
Hey! You ready to drop the act now, Jacques Duteau, a.k.a. Carl Sagan, a.k.a.
No!
I'm just gonna keep holding this air tube closed until you raise the bathysphere.
I wish you wouldn't.
Why not? There's nobody in the bathysphere, right? Emmett gets no air until you raise the bathysphere.
Emmett? Who?
Emmett, you. You know what happens when the air runs out, to both of you.
I command you uncrimp that hose!
Funny, you'd think it was you who was running out of air, not the guy in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's as if you two were connected somehow. Can't you see he's messing with us? There's nothing wrong with those gears.
Monsieur Duteau is doing his best to fix the exhibit. Hovering over him like that doesn't help the situation any.
Step off the hose!
I can't do it. I gotta step back.
That's better. Mercy. Step back! You're crimping the hose!
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry. Hey! You ready to drop the act now, Jacques Duteau, a.k.a. Carl Sagan, a.k.a.
No!
You know
Maybe
what
I just have to wait until he's, like, desperate.
The hose!
Raise the bathysphere, Doc.
I command you uncrimp that hose!
I demand you let Emmett out of that bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is there anything I can...
Don't fade out on me, Dad. I'll be home soon. I hope. Don't fade out on me, Dad.
Wait, no,
I'll be
not
home
that.
soon.
I want to look at the
I
newspaper.
hope. Bedlam at Brown divorce hearing. Wife takes potshot at estranged hubby, famed industrialist Emmett Brown.
Yeah, not yet.
He's running out of air, Doc, and you're running out of time. Let him out.
I won't do it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to kill Doc.
So the laws, the years, they have become unstuck.
All right.
There, see? It was just a malfunction after all.
Let's get you out of there.
Emmett Brown? Then it was true. Hey, you.
Hey, he just took that guy's wallet. I think he took his wallet.
Oh, remind me not to
damn
become an
wallet guy.
oceanographer. I guess I must have a touch of claustrophobia. Never should have gone in there.
Well, we've all got problems. Now, you'd better get back to your booth
Funny
before...
thing is, I don't even remember going in there. Last thing I recall, I was in the glass house talking to Carl Sagan. Did you know he's really a scientist?
I'd heard. What did he say to you?
Oh, he had some sort of spur-of-the-moment business proposition. It was all very rush. I never got the details. It would have meant leaving before the expo was over, so I told him that... Say, where'd he go? You know?
Carl Sagan? He had to leave. One of his experiments blew up on him.
No, I know how that is.
Greetings and salutations to all our honored guests. I am Techne, Muse of Progress, and it is my pleasant task once again to highlight one of the great minds who was hard at work building a better tomorrow.
I think that's me. I'm next on the roster.
But are you ready?
So I guess
No, I don't have a choice. Did you bring the static accumulator?
Oh, right. Here you go.
Great. Come on, let's get up there.
It's out of static.
Dreaming up gizmos and banging them together in his garage. And who knows? One of this kid's gizmos just might take off and change the life of everybody in town. Could it be the very thing he's brought to share with us today? It wouldn't be the first time the world was changed by a kid barely out
That
of
ought to do it. Are the block bearings all in the raised position?
Block bearings. Raised position. Check.
Then it looks like all systems are go.
She was only 19.
Wish me luck.
So hold your Snickers.
Don't have to.
Prepare to be wow.
Man, the recording quality is suddenly going to shit.
Objection! Objection, Your Honor! I hereby demand that the scientific demonstration of one Emmett Lathrop Brown be terminated and forfeit by reason of insanity. I declare him to be in contempt of me, his father.
Your father is Teddy
Where is he?
Roosevelt?
Hand him over this instant! Emmett, are you up there?
So one thing I wanted to mention is that wallet guy from Back to the Future is a character actor called Wesley Mann, and there was some reason I remembered that name. That's right, he was Huber from The Beast Within, a Gabriel Knight mystery. I wish I had a picture of him handy, but he's the guy who owned the farm. I think he was the "it looked at me" guy. I know it probably only matters to me that this guy, obscure character actor, was in Gabriel Knight, but it matters to me. Oh, let's see, can we...
You don't think you can shelter him?
Come on, Mr. Judge, sir. You're kind of making a scene here.
Wrong. I am stopping my son from making a scene here.
Don't antagonize him.
Well, if you're not going to say anything...
So he is up there with you.
Thanks a lot.
Son, I order you to come down from there this second. You dare to disobey a direct order? I want to speak to my son.
Emmett's not ready to talk to you directly.
Oh, God. I suppose you're his mouthpiece.
I guess so, yeah. You can't talk him out of it. His mind is made up.
So, if talking won't work, there's always threshing.
Can't you two have it out later?
You mean after he's gone through with this ridiculous stunt?
Yeah?
No!
If I can say so, sir, the problem is you're coming on too strong. You intimidate him.
I don't intimidate him enough. That's the problem.
Well, I'm all in favor of throwing this dude
Stay right
down the
there.
stairs,
I'm not
but...
going anywhere. I'm counting to 4.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
Maybe he'll give you a fair chance to explain yourself. He is a judge, after all.
Yes, a judge who's already passed sentence. He won't listen to me. He never has.
I'll be right back.
So, is your client prepared to make a statement?
He says it's no use talking to you. You never listen?
That only shows how pig-headed he is. Of course I'll listen. If he can justify his craziness, I'll be only too happy to indulge it.
Stay right there.
All right, we're having a go-between.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
You heard him. He said he'll listen to you.
Well...
At least give it a shot.
Father?
Son?
You've never understood the first thing about me. All you want to do is step on me, squelch my natural instincts. You don't know what it's like to be young. You don't know what it's like to have dreams, to have ambitions so great and so powerful that they've got a life of their own. And it's all you can do to hang on for dear life while they gallop where they must. This is America, Pop. And in America, a person doesn't have to do
Oh, this is going well.
Isn't that why you came to America? To live where there wouldn't be so many rules? Well, we talked. Are you happy?
Please, you gotta get out of Emmett's way.
I have yet to hear a compelling or even coherent reason why.
I mean, with ears like that, I'm amazed you can't hear.
Look, Your Honor, you don't see it, but there's an awful lot riding on Emmett's demonstration.
All the more reason why I've got to put a stop to it. Look me in the eyes, young man. I expect you know my son pretty well by now. Do you seriously think his exhibition is going to be a success?
Sure. Sure it will.
Ha! You know as well as I how it'll end. Disaster!
Maybe, and maybe not, but even if it does, I mean, isn't Emmett entitled to make a few mistakes?
Emmett has exceeded his quota for one lifetime. It's my job as his father to see to it there are no more mistakes.
I mean, you're kind of a terrible fucking father, let's be real.
See, Your Honor, it's just that this demo is so important to Emmett.
A childish kerfuffle. He'll forget all about it in 2 weeks' time.
That's what I'm afraid of. Emmett's just...
stubborn, willful, single-minded, incorrigible, and obsessed.
Okay, but if you look at it from the right angle, those traits are kinda... good.
That may be your angle, Sonny, but I'm not so sure it's the right one. Make no mistake, those are traits that lead to trouble. He gets them from his mother.
Emmett's just trying to make a name for himself. Maybe things were different when you were a kid, but nowadays you gotta take chances.
What do you know about taking chances? Try moving to a strange country where you don't speak the language with only $2 to your name.
You?
You bet your socks, me! And I made out all right, too.
How'd your dad feel about it at the time?
Papa? He was fit to be tied. He called me a disobedient little...
So your father didn't approve of you coming to America?
Well, Papa never really understood the younger generation. He came around a bit in the end, but by then it was too late to. Tell him I'll listen to him. I want to listen to him. If he wants to talk.
We can try.
Emmett?
Here to play peacemaker again, Pollyanna?
Is Pollyanna, like, out yet? Yeah, probably.
He says you get your stubbornness from your mother.
Well, that's the limit. He's not satisfied with insulting me. He's got to drag my mother through the dirt, too. Mother isn't at all like me. She's gentle and sweet and endlessly patient. If anything, I'm more like... Oh, skip it.
You were starting to say that you're like...
Skip it.
Can it be that you and your dad?
No. Next subject.
Emmett, stop being a dope. You've got your pride, okay, I get it. And so does he, but what's the harm in trying to make peace with the guy? He's your family, and family's important. Sometimes it's, well, even more important than we realize.
May I come up?
So, you think my new invention is a disaster waiting to happen?
Yes, I do. And I'm here to say, if any son of mine is going to make of himself a public disaster, I insist on being there to support him.
Now, while he's off guard, shove him off the thing. The, pedestal.
You're gonna change your
whatever it
tune
is.
once you see this baby go airborne. You see, the force field generated by the static accumulator. Marty, give Trixie the signal. We're ready for liftoff.
Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing
Yeah,
with
I
us
still
through
don't think that static
unavoidable
thingy is
delay.
charged.
And now the Hill Valley Expo is pleased as punch to present Mr. Emmett Brown and his electrokinetic levitator.
Yeah, looks like it is working, okay.
Look at that! He's flying! My Emmett is flying!
Awkwardly.
Doc!
Oh, it looks like he's about to fly into the house of glass.
Hey! Hey, stop! Get back here!
Doc! Are you okay?
I thought I could change her. Things could be different.
Forget about it. Come on. We gotta find a way to stop her before...
No, don't come any closer.
Doc!
Go away!
But...
Move! Move! Marty!
Oh my god! Doc! Say something.
Chromium, lithium, potassium, iridium, titanium, ruthenium,
I'll get help.
newspaper.
What? You mean... Gonna get you to a hospital, Doc. You're gonna be okay.
Yes. Oh, I think I am going to be okay, Marty.
No, come on, Doc. Doc, don't do this. Don't go. Doc, come back. Doc.
The stock was
Marty,
the held
have you been out
yes.
here the whole time?
Damn it. Is it over already?
Oh, it's over all right. You missed a very wild party. I'm afraid I've been banned from the expo for the next 50 years. And if I were you, I wouldn't go back in either. At least not until all the broken glass is swept up. Oh.
I guess the Atlas House of Glass wasn't invincible after all.
Naturally, the ionic wind generated by an electromagnet of that size will play havoc with a merely mechanical steering mechanism. We need a much more advanced control system. I wonder if we could find a way to translate the body's own gravitational field into electrokinetic force. One might be able to direct the ionic current simply by shifting one's weight. Oh, great Scott, that's it!
He's invented a hoverboard.
What about your father?
Oh, yes, I suppose I should wait for him to finish dealing with the officials. I can't say he was exactly thrilled with the unexpected turn my demonstration took. But you heard him in there. He understands that a life of science has its ups and downs. The way I see it, it's those little mistakes along the way that advance us along the pathway of knowledge. Come on, there's no time to lose. Let's get back to the lab and... I'm sorry, is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Don't worry about it. It's got nothing to do with you. What?
You're a complete mystery to me, Marty. Where you come from, what you're doing here. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever it is, it does have something to do with me.
Please, Emmett, don't ask any...
What's this? Come on, let me see. I deserve an explanation.
Just once, I want somebody to be completely straight.
Okay, here goes.
What's that?
An explanation. But you've got to promise me, don't look at it until you get the key to the city.
Huh?
Emmett!
Just promise.
Emmett, where are you, my son?
I'll be right there, Pop. Key to the city? I don't understand.
And you can't understand. Not for a long time. It would do irreparable damage to something. Just say you promise.
Okay, I promise.
It would do irreparable damage to some... Marty doesn't even know anymore.
Wait. I will see you again, right?
I guarantee it.
Emmett!
Hey, it worked.
So, you were the same Marty. Funny how memory can play tricks on a person. I remembered you being much taller.
How was the ceremony?
Long. You've got a theatrical way of sending messages.
Only way I could do it without messing up your timeline.
Very clever. But what are you doing in 1931?
God, that's right. This doc has no fucking idea what the hell we're doing here. This is now a completely different doc.
I came to make sure you stayed on the path of science.
As opposed to what? The dog food business?
Politics.
Politics? That doesn't sound like me.
It wasn't.
Never mind, it's better I don't know. Let's just get back to 1986. That is, unless your presence has caused any other time anomalies.
Me? Nah, no. Well, I'm still a little confused about my...
Where is he? Where's that no good son of mine? He's not worthy of the McFly name. You seen my Artie anywhere?
Artie McFly?
That's the one. Just got a call from Melvin at the city records office. He tells me the dad-blamed fool's gone and got himself hitched to a Canadian floozy. Can you believe it?
I believe this is actually
married.
Michael J. Fox.
I swear, that boy's gonna put his papa in an early grave.
So that's how she got her job back. Ah, he's married the wrong grandma. I mean, Trixie's not my grandma. And if she's not my grandma, I'm not me. Wait, that was Great-Grandpa Willie. I met him when he was a baby. He peed on me. Holy crap, Doc, I'm gonna disappear again.
Calm down, Marty. You seem reasonably solid right now. Whatever the problem is, I'm sure we can undo it with the help of...
Car!
Oh, great.
How the hell did she get back here?
She?
You? You're not Edna. What's going on here? Is this some plot to put me in the nut house?
No, it's all very simple, Danny.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Tell me, did I or did I not just chase Edna Strickland off in this car?
Not this exact car, but a car just like it.
A car with a nasty habit of disappearing into thin air?
Well...
Wait, Edna Strickland just disappeared in the DeLorean?
If that's what you call it. It made a loud noise, and then wham! Nothing!
Great Scott! Marty, do you have any notion what date she might have jumped to?
None at all, Doc. See, that DeLorean's time circuits are out of whack. They could jump to any date at all.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Let's just hope she jumped into the future. The far future. If she's jumped into the past...
You think she might mess up the time stream? Wait a minute. This is Edna. Of course she would mess up the time stream.
Guys, you mind telling me what the hell you're...
Uh-oh.
Some pretty big problems, actually.
Doc? Did we just leave Hill Valley?
No, I believe Hill Valley just left us.
How?
Something must have happened to it. A long time ago.
Well, now you two look mighty lost. Hey, what on earth is that thing?
It's an experimental vehicle. Pay it no mind.
Look, maybe you can help us. Where exactly are we? We're a little lost.
Furthest point of my rounds, that's where you are. About 25 miles outside of Hayesville. Take a wrong turn, did you?
In a manner of speaking.
Tell us. We're looking for Hill Valley.
Well, which is it, a hill or a valley?
No, it's a town. It's a town called Hill Valley.
Hill Valley, a town? Say, I think I once heard that there was a town here a long time ago. Don't know much about it, though.
Just as I suspected.
Oh, if it was in... Right, that's why it was a but the third movie was a Western, because... there are a lot of Westerns in California? Again, I feel like Hill Valley is somewhere in Ohio, actually, but, you know, whatever.
Did someone make Hill Valley disappear?
Oh, heck,
Gold Rush.
I don't know.
Oh, right.
Well, before I was born.
Then whatever it was must have happened at least 45 years ago.
Nobody much cares to settle around here nowadays. My dad tried to buy a farm in this area years ago, but he got run off by Scary Mary.
Scary Mary?
Well, that's what we all call her. Lives a couple miles from here. I make a monthly drop at her place. She's a fiend for news. Takes all the papers in the county, never throws one away. Say, if there's anybody who can tell you what happened to Hill Valley, it's her.
Can you direct us to her?
It's imperative that we talk to her.
Sorry, fellas, but I'm pretty sure she won't talk to you.
I think she'll talk to me. I'm pretty good with women.
The thing of it is, guys, Mary's older than dirt, but she's also a little tetched, if you catch my drift. She doesn't like strangers.
I'm sure we can handle her.
We'll be very polite. Please, we gotta see her.
Well, okay, if you insist. Take a right turn just after the bridge, then follow the wheel ruts till they come to an end. You'll have to go the last quarter mile on foot. Good luck, and don't say I didn't warn you. I got a notion I'll be kicking myself for sending you up there.
Can I drive?
Beware of cat.
Mary Pickford.
Oh. Is taking your name from famous media a law of time travel? Like, you gotta do it when you travel to the past. You don't have to do it, but, like, why wouldn't you do it? It's like a joke between you and yourself.
Doc, it's a...
Shh.
What do you see?
This vehicle has sustained some serious damage.
Way to stay focused, Doc.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Alright, can we get in here? That is a tripwire, actually.
Step away from the cabin!
Pardon us for intruding, madam. We were wondering if you could tell us...
I don't talk to hooligans!
On a very friendly sort.
Doc, that was Edna.
Edna Strickland? Impossible.
This is how she was when I first met her. I had to... Listen, just leave it to me.
Okay, you think you know how to handle her. Just remember, we need to know what happened to Hill Valley, and just as importantly, the precise time when it happened.
We do not still have the, Wait, is there a newspaper in the outhouse?
Yeah, I can wait.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this mop doesn't get much use.
Hey, if it can stand up on its own. Oh. Oh, sure, take the moppy part of the mop.
The top of a mop. I could flop it on a cop. I could swap it for a top. I think I'll stop. I wonder what's cooking.
Looks like a GeoCities fire texture to me.
I guess this isn't the right time to be burning things.
Marty! It's always the right time to be burning things. Alright, I guess we gotta find something to burn, though.
Look!
Shh.
Man, Doc does not want to talk, and I don't blame him.
An old saloon sign. Cool. Too bad it's all burnt.
Burning the tripwire, that's a good idea. I was gonna set fire to the outhouse, because I'm a horrifyingly terrible person. But, you know. I love how it bursts into flames after a second or two. I can't actually get over there, it looks like.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to move right now, so...
It's an old saloon sign. Looks like it's been through a few bar fights. Maybe not. Not sure what that'll do. Edna's grandfather, Marshall Strickland. That's the same picture I saw in Edna's apartment, way back, in the future.
Oh, Marty, is somebody having problems with chronology? Alright. Oh, just... just step over it. Okay.
Hey, Miss Strick...
Who are you?
Yakov Smirnov?
That's a foolish name, and I make it a rule not to talk to strangers with foolish names.
But we're not strangers.
How do I know you?
You tried to have me arrested once, a long time ago. Remember?
Listen, Sonny, I'm an easygoing woman, but I got a few rules I live by. And rule number 1 is, I never, ever talk about the past! Or the future, neither. I don't talk about any day but today.
I guess that didn't go so well.
Of course she doesn't talk about the past, because there's something in her past she's trying to forget. But we're gonna pry it out of her. Go ahead, knock on the door again.
Okay.
What?
It's me again, your old friend.
How do I know you?
We spent the day together.
We did? Where?
At the expo.
That's crazy. I've been here all... What day is it?
Tuesday, October 13th, 1931.
October 13th, 1931. October 13th. Something funny about that date. Well, what are you here for?
I brought something for you.
What is it? Let me see.
Let's go with the saloon sign.
I brought you this.
Already got one.
Oh. How about your confession?
I brought you this.
I ain't interested in flowers.
Wait till you hear.
And I especially ain't interested in talking flowers. Put them away.
I brought you the secret of fire! I don't know.
I brought you these tickets to the expo.
What expo?
The expo you left when you swiped the DeLorean and jumped back in time.
Stop messing with my brain. I don't know nothing about time travel, and I never did. And what's more, I never talk about the past.
We must have brought something Edna wants.
Don't look at me. I didn't bring anything but myself.
Really?
I brought you him.
Him? Who him? Him who?
Look hard. Don't tell me you don't recognize your own boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all grown up.
Come closer, fella.
Marty, what am I supposed to do?
Trust me, Doc. Just go with it.
It can't be. Emmett!
Yes, Edna. It's me.
It is! It's October 13th, 1931! Oh, and you are Emmett! Emmett! How did I get so turned around? Have I been dreaming or stay there.
It's a classic case of repressed memory syndrome. Once the mental dam is broken, the subject is immediately plunged into the midst of the very scenes she's trying to forget.
Like I said, I'm really kind of hoping we can give her more of a happy ending than this. She doesn't really deserve it, but
Darling,
I want her to have it.
You've come back. Of course I knew you would. An intelligent boy like you wouldn't be one to throw away true love all because of a silly quarrel. I've already forgotten about last night's little tiff. I trust you've done the same?
Of course I have.
Of course I have. What?
Schnookums.
Schnookums.
You're sweet. But you're still keeping company with this Smirnoff character. I insist you drop him. He's a bad influence. And you've got to stop working on that dangerous electrokinetic... What's this?
Okay.
I suppose now you're miffed with me for forcing Detective Parker to close your booth down. Bitter medicine for you, I know, but I had to do it. And Parker had no choice but to obey my orders. He knows that my opinion carries a lot of weight in Hill Valley, and he'd never... Parker would never... Oh...
What is it?
I don't know. Something about Detective Parker. Something that happened to me on October 13th. What could it be?
Can you jog her memory? If we can keep her mind in the past, we may get the full story of Hill Valley's premature destruction.
It's fascinating to me that she remembered, like... I guess she's kind of a loose string in that she went back in time from Hill Valley, then Hill Valley was destroyed, but she carried on continuity.
Here's something that'll make you remember.
Remember what? I don't like to remember. Who are you? What are you doing in my yard, you hooligan?
No, Edna. No yarn.
What?
This is Emmett speaking. It's October 13th, 1931.
Yes.
And something's about to happen.
Oh yes, something big. But what?
Better not talk to her directly. It'll break the spell.
Maybe this'll take you back.
Back where? I don't want to go back.
Stay in the moment, Edna. Please,
Alright,
Marty.
can't
Don't
do that.
interrupt the trance.
Help me out here, Danny.
Don't talk to him. I won't have you spreading stories about me.
Okay, what about Marshall Strickland?
Edna's grandfather, Marshall Strickland. That's the same picture I saw in Edna's apartment, way back, in the future.
No? Alright,
I hate to see it like this. Mary Pickford. Now where would she pick up a fake name like that?
Same place you pick up all your fucking identities. Wait, can we just, like, make a, It's so convincing.
Not sure what that'll do.
What if we play her voice at her?
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
No! Turn it off, you imbecile! If Parker hears that, he'll... Officer, I can explain. It was a trick. I was framed. Oh, he's after me! Ha! He'll never catch me in this souped-up car of the future. Curses! I can't shake him. Well, no use in holding back now. Let's see what this baby can do. And here it comes!
Yes?
Here what comes?
I don't know. Something really unexpected is supposed to happen right about now, but I'm not sure what. Oh, come to think of it, how can I be expecting something unexpected? Oh, what's going on?
Quick, Marty. We've got to find a way to push the story along before she snaps out of her reverie.
Maybe now the sign?
Not sure what that'll do.
Wait, fire! We need, fire for the tire tracks. Whoosh.
Oh, get out! Get out! Get out!
Don't upset her, Marty.
I guess this isn't the right time to be burning things.
We need fire for the tire tracks.
Yeah, I can wait.
No, it's the thing that happens. Blacksmith sign?
A blacksmith sign. I wonder if it's from Doc's old shop.
Alright, I need a quick nudge. Needs a prompt to relieve the sight and sound of a time jump. Makes flashes and bangs. Oh.
Here they come! The lights! I'm being transported!
Where?
Back! Back! To the past!
What do you see?
Hill Valley! But it's all different. It's so small and primitive. Heavens! Can it be? It is!
Is what?
Grandfather! Big as life!
Marshal James Strickland came to Hill Valley in 1869, shot by...
I know, Doc. We met him in 1885. Remember?
No! I must be mistaken. Grandfather didn't look like that. That man is an imposter! I'm not even sure it is a man! This is all very confusing. Where am I? Why am I thinking about the past? Get off my lawn, you kids!
Better find a way to bring back Marshal Strickland quick. We've got to bring this story to a climax.
Well, one thing about Marshal Strickland is that he wears a hat.
This hat doesn't frame her face very well.
Marty, please. Fashion tips are... It's not the right time for fashion tips. Also, I have to wonder, did this doc, in fact, meet Marshal Strickland in 1885? Like, what has this doc's life been like? Did he do that stuff?
Not bad.
Oh, Grandfather, how well you look. How well everything looks.
How does everything look? Tell me.
It's a bit rustic, to be sure, but all the buildings are so sturdy and well kept. And the young people of Hill Valley, they're so virtuous and upright. So unlike the degenerate specimens from the 20th century. And I know the reason why.
Why?
They haven't yet fallen prey to the vices of booze and debauchery. They are still in a state of innocence. I think I could learn to like living here. But who's this?
Who?
This big lout swaggering up the street, lips curled in an insolent sneer. He's a newcomer to Hill Valley, Beauregard. Beauregard.
And there's only one option.
Tannen.
Yes!
Good guess.
Look at him. Acting like a big shot. Throwing his money around. Stolen money, no doubt. Why can't they see through him? The two-bit phony! And now his plan becomes clear. He's bought a plot of land in town. He's going to put up a
what?
I don't know. It's something I don't like. Something evil.
This is the key to
God
our
damn,
mystery.
that voice.
We've got to get her memory back in the groove.
Here's the saloon.
Maybe this'll take you back.
Please, Marty, don't interrupt the...
Oh, right. We need to put it somewhere. Saloon sign. And that's why we burned the outhouse down.
Talk about a watering hole.
A saloon? In Hill Valley? Oh, he can't do that! Grandpa, you can't let him do it! You can't let that snake ruin paradise! Well, if they're all too blind to stop him, I'll just have to take the law into my own hands. I'll make sure this sinful establishment never opens its doors. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Something very...
Wiggle
conclusive.
sideways. And that's why we're allowed to use the fire on the outhouse.
No, you're doing it all wrong. It'll never burn like that. First, we'll need some kerosene. Apply it liberally to the building site. No sense in being parsimonious. And now, watch. Isn't it beautiful? The devil's handiwork consumed by the fires of righteousness! Burn, you sucker! Burn!
Well, that's gotta smell great.
Passionate when we were dating.
Oh.
What is it then? Is it the fire?
Turn away! Don't look!
It's not staying in the saloon, is it? It's spreading to the other buildings in Hill Valley.
My intentions were pure. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
But it did happen like this, and you've been repressing it all these years because you can't stand to admit that you're...
A hooligan! I'm a hooligan!
Did I lay it on too thick?
No, it's fine. You're good.
Here's the story. Black and white and red all over.
Huh. Hill Valley destroyed by fire started approximately 2 a.m. July 17th, 1876.
Of course, I'm not the real criminal in this story, am I, Mr. Sagan? You set me up for a fall. You and Smirnoff. You made me steal your infernal car. You made me burn down Hill Valley. And now,
Everyone
by the
except
powers
yourself,
invested in me by the town of Hill Valley, I hereby sentence you two criminals to... You! How much have you heard?
Enough for a month's worth of headlines in the Hayesville Herald. 2 months worth if you shoot those fellas.
I could shoot you too, you know.
But you won't, because that would be against the law. And you never break the law, right? This is your cue to skedaddle.
Right.
Much obliged.
No, yeah. Would be. It would be a good scream.
There's Beauregard Tannen's half-finished saloon. Sometime during the next hour, Edna's going to light it on fire and accidentally burn down Hill Valley.
I wonder where her DeLorean is.
We'll find it later. Right now, we've got to stop that fire. I'll go around back. You go through the front.
Got it.
Okay, there's Tannen. we're not getting past him. Pickle juice?
I'd better not get too close. Not sure what that'll do.
Well, I was thinking we could clock him unconscious and push him into the street and run him over on the way out. And that would solve a lot of problems with basically every timeline that's ever existed. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing any way to go except directly...
I think I liked it better on the outhouse door.
Cool.
I'd better not get too close.
To the window? There she is with the kerosene.
Who's there?
Edna, stop. It's just me.
Mr. Sagan, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same question, Miss Pickford.
Isn't it obvious? I'm putting an end to your den of iniquity before it starts.
I don't think so, Mary. I don't like shooting women, but no one comes between Beauregard B. Tannen and his livelihood.
Tannen, stop! If you shoot her, she'll drop the torch, and this whole place will burn up. Edna, stop! If you drop that torch, he'll shoot us!
Looks like we're at something of a standoff here, Mr. Tannen.
I don't see a way out, unless somebody manages to disarm both of you at the same time.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
We dropped the chandelier on him. But how?
Dolores Miskin? Chandelier's right over their heads. That's gotta be useful somehow.
You take one out, go to the car, come back and take the other out. I don't think so somehow. Maybe I just leave. Maybe I just straight up fuck
Pickle
off.
juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches. It's too heavy to lift.
Are you here to haul me back?
I wonder what's in these. Oh, stop, quiet. God.
What the hell? Oh, cow crap. There goes all my pickled pig's feet.
Pickle juice. That ought to...
Nope, can't do anything about the pickle juice. Can I put a hole in the pickle juice? No. I don't have any hole-making devices. That guy has a gun, but, you know.
Man, this thing is not light.
Ladder? Alright. Grab a sandbag and put it on the elevator. For no reason, because...
What?
It's right over his head, but I can't knock him out while Edna's still holding that torch.
Anything heavy? Well, I have this blacksmith sign.
Mary Pickford?
Not sure what that'll do. Going down.
Okay.
Looks like your torch is getting a little dim there, Miss Pickford.
It's still hot enough to bring down this little bit of Gomorrah, Tannen.
Okay, we've elevated the pickle juice. I'm still standing. Grab the sandbag. Put it here.
All right, physics.
Okay. Now we can... go back up the ladder, roll the pickle juice across the floor. I don't know what I'm doing.
Why are you so hellfire determined?
I can't reach it, and even if I could knock it down, Edna'd be free to torch the place.
Well, I can't get over there like that. Rope? Okay. Damn it.
What was that noise?
What noise? I didn't hear a noise.
Okay, well,
Well, there's a sandbag over Tannen's head. I wonder if I can get something over Edna's torch.
working on it. Let's...
Not sure why I did that.
Yeah, me either.
100 years from now, Hill Valley will erect a statue in my honor.
If you go through with this...
Okay.
The sandbag's right over Tannen's head. Hang in there, Doc. I gotta find some way to snuff out Edna's torch without getting her and Doc killed.
I feel like I've done most of the work. I just don't know what the next step is. Like, we've got a pickle juice barrel up there. We've got the chandelier. Now we take some sandbags off the thing. No? Ah!
Okay, that was lucky.
Won't be long now.
We'll just see.
Alright, now we have the
I
chandelier
can disarm you.
already. Everything's fine. How the fuck do we drop the chandelier? I just jumped down onto it, I guess.
The ammo's in place. Now to pull the trigger.
Right, pull the trigger.
Hang in there, Doc. The sandbag's right over Tannen's head.
Pull the trigger. Pull the fucking trigger.
Not sure what that'll do.
How do I drop this thing? There's gotta be a switch or a lever or like...
Say, that's a lovely chandelier you've got there, Tannen. Is it French?
Gotta be a switch or a lever or a rope.
Not sure why I did that.
Yeah, that's not helping. Or a button or a
Dolores Miskin?
Yeah, Dolores Miskin. Who knew? Wow. I love Dolores Miskin. Gotta walk through open if you... Now I've got the hint button, if I need it. Hey. Hey?
Cripes, it's no wonder the town went up. I can smell the kerosene from here.
Maybe we can come to...
Yeah, like if I want it... the trap is in place, time to spring it. One object drops from the chandelier. Just cut the sandbag loose. With,
a more peaceful
cut it with what?
solution, Mr. Tannen.
Keep your
Okay, maybe I
distance,
do
Fancy
need some
Pants.
help.
I don't know you from Adam.
What am I... Cut the sandbag loose with what?
Come on.
Oh.
Got any last words?
All right.
See you in hell, Tannen.
You first, lady.
Come on, you son of a...
What the frog?
Who the are you?
I'm the diversion, butthead.
Ah, we got the tannin spin.
Nice one, Doc.
Don't tell Clara. She thinks fisticuffs set a bad example for the boys. Now, where's Edna?
Doc, she's gone. Edna's DeLorean.
We've got to stop her before she hits 88 miles per hour. Come on!
Oh, are we having a DeLorean car chase?
Okay, Edna, nothing to be worried about. You're a smart woman with a strong moral compass. You just need to think your way out of it. Oh, fudge!
What's she doing?
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us. Luckily, the road out of Hill Valley is still pretty rough in 1875. It's unlikely she'll manage to accelerate to 88 miles an hour anytime soon.
How are we gonna stop her?
Good question. We can't risk injuring her or damaging the vehicle for fear of altering the timeline even further. Luckily, those diagnostic lights my alternate self put all over her DeLorean have given me an idea. Here, take these.
What are these?
Flux signalization modules.
How do they work?
I generally use them for maintenance purposes, but we might be able to use them to sync up with the alternate DeLorean's diagnostic modules, thus making it possible to link both sets of time circuits and override the time destination of the alternate DeLorean. At least that's the theory, anyway.
That's
Sure.
a great plan, I think.
We'll do that thing you just said.
Well, the modules to reframe. I just snap them over the diagnostic lights.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to go out there? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Good question. Let me think. Aha!
And he pulled out the pink hoverboard. The Mattel hoverboard.
Tool to bring along for the job.
Sweet!
I always thought, wasn't the Mattel hoverboard lost in like the 1800s?
You okay?
It would have been interesting to
Just
see
like
that
riding a
followed up on, but
You ready to make the jump?
Ready, Doc.
1, 2, 3, jump! Nice form, Marty. How's the reception on the wireless?
Great. Where'd you get these?
From Vern's cache of 21st century video game consoles. Now remember, all you've got to do is
Okay.
attach the flux sync modules to those diagnostic lights.
Will do, Doc.
and Vern had the cache of 21st century video game consoles, which I think means that the cartoon is semi-canon.
I can't reach it from here.
We just have to climb onto the top.
Is that one of the flux emitters?
Yes, now plug in the flux sync.
Famous inventor gets key to the city. He's in present day with Claire and the kid. This is cartoon Doc. You know, I think you're right. Based on that comment about the video game consoles. I'm pretty sure that was something that was like always a big point in the cartoon. Vern likes video games.
Mr. Fusion, should I disable it?
Leave it alone. It's not a good idea to monkey with nuclear reactors.
Yeah, it's a valid point, actually. Hi. Okay, that's not gonna work. Go around this way.
All right.
Nicely done. Now, aim the sync toward the receiving dish.
I'll try, but it's getting a little bumpy out here.
Oh, that is not a fucking comfortable. Oh, god damn. Okay. Let's just use the arrow keys. Yeah, that'll work.
Great, that's one flux sync down. 2 to go.
the front. Think we can make it. Nope! That fucking maneuver again. Oh, that took out her mirror. I can come up on this side without her seeing me. I mean the other side.
Don't cross those flames, they may be radioactive.
I don't even like crossing through normal flames. Your fusion's belching flames.
Yes, that's unfortunate. I'd stay out of them if I were you.
Can I, finally use this?
Not sure what that'll do.
No.
It's one of the flux emitters.
And I can't reach it from here.
I can't reach it from here.
You just have to climb onto the top.
It's locked.
Can't open the passenger door. Can't go to the rear bumper because of the flames. We gotta go to the front then. Okay, why did we pull off her windshield wiper? Can we... No, I don't think we can.
This windshield wiper sure came off easy. I thought DeLoreans were put together better than that.
Oh yeah, you know, DeLoreans are well known for being incredibly well put together.
Nice work, Mark.
They weren't. No, they're not, I know. Alright, now we can come up over here. She won't see me in the window. Or the, mirror.
Made it.
Excellent. Now let's get that flexible right once more before she starts making life difficult.
She's been making it easy up till now?
Override dish.
Well, here goes nothing, Doc. Whoa!
Perfect! Now, aim the flux sink towards the receiving dish on my DeLorean.
Receiving dish, check!
Alright, that... I think I gotta hold with it. There we go.
We're almost home, Marty. Just one flux sink left.
Get off my car, you hooligan!
Well, he claimed that it was because of something using the steel frame, making it more conductive to time travel. Let's go around the... Alright, we can't go around the front bumper.
It's locked!
Can we talk to her? Through the window.
Edna!
What?
Let me in!
You want in? Fine!
Okay.
Marty, are you all right?
Not really. I can't reach it while the window's shut. I can't reach...
Okay.
What?
Pull over!
No!
Oh, wow!
Excellent, Marty. Now that you're on top of the DeLorean, you can attach the flux sink to the overhead flux emitter.
That's great, Doc!
Nicely done. Now, aim the sink toward the receiving dish.
I love that it's upside down. Like, that's how it's supposed to be here. Alright.
That's it! Get out of there, Marty!
Phew.
That's strong.
Now we take control of Edna's DeLorean with the flux synchronizers, and that's strange.
What?
According to these readings, the temporal cohesion of Edna's DeLorean is decaying at an alarming rate.
English, Doc.
We've got to get Edna home, now! Hold on!
I love that we're like towing her. Straight to the police station where she has broken her neck. Hey, it's the ending of Silent Hill.
Parker? Then I must be back in... Would you be kind enough to tell me what day it is?
It's the day I place you under arrest for arson, resisting arrest, and being a general all-round pain in the ass.
No! You can't arrest me. Not now. I just got back from the last century.
Would you look at that? Edna Strickland, drunk as a skunk.
I'm not drunk, you reprobate. I'm a time traveler.
Sure you are. Oh, I'm loving this.
I'll prove it to you. Come with me. We can do the whole day over if you want. We can fix everything.
We can start by drying you out. Come on, into the station with you. You can bunk with me, doll.
I'd rather die. Stop it! Unhand me, you dolt!
To be fair, she probably still smells like pickle juice.
Well, I guess that's it for Edna.
Yes, I suppose it is. You know, whoever said time heals all wounds didn't know squat about time travel.
What do we do about that, DeLorean?
No need to do a thing. Ever since we synced up the time circuits, the temporal breakdown in Edna's DeLorean has accelerated at an exponential rate. By my calculations, the timeline should catch up with it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
What the hell? Hey, Parker, you're not gonna believe this.
See? What did I say? Ready to go home?
Wait, Doc, the timeline's not fixed yet. Look.
Harry, you missed all the fireworks at the expo.
Yeah, so I heard. Listen, I heard a rumor about you two.
I guess we gotta come clean. Ta-da! Hardy took me to Reno last night.
Try to keep a secret in Hill Valley.
Well, you gonna congratulate us or what?
And it's true. My grandpa's married the wrong grandma. I'm done for.
Hey, you feeling all right, kid? You don't look so hot.
This just isn't right.
Now, I know marrying a Canadian for a work permit isn't strictly by the book, but hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love.
Isn't he just the sweetest?
Artie, you can't do this. You're not supposed to get married for another 5 years.
Well, I know Trixie and I were taking things slow.
But after that witch Edna got me fired with that postcard, we kinda accelerated things a little.
The postcard? Oh, man. Can you see through me?
Nope, never could figure you out. I thought you'd be thrilled for us.
You don't understand. You're supposed to marry Sylvia Miskin.
But I did marry Sylvia Miskin.
What?
You didn't think my real name was Trixie Trotter, did ya?
Don't feel too bad. It was kind of a surprise to me, too.
Wait a minute, you're Grandma Sylvie?
Grandma? Hey, how old do you think I am, kiddo?
But you're so skinny and blonde and... Huh.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
I
amazing
think
what
Oh
a
my
blonde
God.
you as a
she'll do
brunette.
for
I've
ya.
seen you naked. You're Sylvia?
You okay, pal?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great. You kids go off and have yourself a wonderful honeymoon. And don't worry about your dad, Artie. I'm sure he'll come around.
Come around to what?
To approving your marriage. You seem kind of mad about it back at the high school.
Well, that was before I got a look at her. Besides, as my dear old father Seamus used to say, no sense in getting riled up over something I can't do nothing about. And honestly, now that I met her, I can't imagine a better daughter-in-law than the charming Miss Sylvie here.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
As for you, stranger, I'll thank you to not go poking your nose in McFly family business.
It's been a pleasure, Agent Callahan.
See ya in the funny papers, Harry.
Goodbye, Grandma.
You know, I took some pictures of Trixie in 1931.
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about.
Here we are, back in good old 1986.
May 14th?
15th. Best to build in a little lag time. Gives you a chance to catch up.
Looks like the estate sale is still going on. Hey, don't you want to stay, Doc? You gotta stop the bank from selling off all your old stuff.
What are you talking about? Estate sale? Bank? I'm not dead, Marty. Clara and I are having a little garage sale, that's all.
Garage sale? You mean...
Marty, you're back from your trip. Hello, Doc. Selling off the family treasures, eh?
Not quite, but I hope you find something you like.
Speaking of which, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I sure did.
Great! Hey, is that a box of Asimov?
Let me get this straight. Are you telling me you live here now? In 1986?
Well, naturally. Claire and I maintain a part-time residence here. Wasn't that the case when you left?
No.
Strange. I can't imagine not sticking around. After all, I've got my late father's foundation to supervise. If I wasn't here, who'd present the annual Earhart Brown Scholarship for Young Scientists? Something funny?
I'll explain it to you later.
I don't see what's so funny about looking after a family legacy. Oh, almost forgot. I've got something.
So he's still in the will. That's good. That means that normally they never reconciled. Interesting. Well, I think we knew that.
Happy graduation.
Graduation? But that's not for another... The McFlys of Hill Valley.
An exhaustively detailed history of your family, from your great-great-grandfather Seamus to the present.
You traveled through time to write this?
Well, most of the research was done traditionally, but your grandma Sylvia proved to be something of a mystery.
Which is why you traveled back to 1931, to look for her.
Exactly. Who knew she was singing in a speakeasy under a stage name?
And that's how the plot started.
This is great,
all right.
Doc. Thanks.
It's the least I can do for the man who saved me from making the worst mistake of my life.
Yoo-hoo! Dr. Brown!
Edna?
Einie!
What's going on? What are you doing with my dog?
The same thing I do every afternoon, silly man. Giving him such much-needed exercise. Isn't that right, Einstein?
Hey, Dollface, it's past time for our 3:30.
Coming, sweetie! Oh, Mr. McFly, have you seen my stepson anywhere?
Oh, Biff! I think you're late for an appointment.
Oh, gosh. You're right, Mr. McFly. Hi, Marty.
Don't they make a great little family? You'd never know they met in prison.
You know, I think that counts as the first ever victory for the Tannins and
Let's
the
just walk
Stricklands.
quietly into the lab and hope there are no more surprises.
Like, it could be worse.
Doc!
Marty! What are you doing here?
You gotta come with me. Back to the future.
Marty, you can't be here. If your younger self sees you, the consequences could be catastrophic.
My younger self? Oh, right. Bring him along too. This concerns all of us.
What do you mean? Does something happen to us?
Do we turn into assholes or something?
Nah, we're fine. But our great-great-grandkids?
What the hell?
Great Scott!
Doc, you gotta come back with me. Don't listen to him, Doc. It's me you gotta help. If you want to save Jennifer and our 12 kids. What? That timeline was overwritten 5 jumps back.
Doc,
Jennifer's out of
how
the
can there
picture.
be two more of me here?
I have no idea.
Tiff
My own
Tanner?
rights of space-time continuum should be tearing apart
my
like a cheap
world.
dish rag right now.
It already is. What my evil twin and I are trying to say is the future is totally jacked up, and you gotta come with me to save it. No, me. So, we meet at last. You've altered my timeline once too often.
What's going on, Doc?
Well, we do seem to have a conundrum on our hands, or 3.
Yeah, Doc, but which one is the real me?
Isn't it obvious, Marty? Come on.
Prepare to be erased. Doc, wait! What about the space-time continuum? Yeah, what about my future? And mine?
The future can wait. We've got a present to catch up with.
And you know, honestly, that's how it should end.
McFly, thrill me.
Like, don't worry about the future. Just concentrate on the fucking present. Oh, you're gonna play Huey Lewis at me. Nope. Sorry, I can't let that happen. But yeah, don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the past. Concentrate on the present. Deal with the here and now. It makes sense to me. And, yeah. I think I really approve of that. So... we've got tomorrow's game to pick. Let me just bring this up. We've got some games on here. We've got like Darksiders, Tron Bond, Diddy Kong Racing, Ys Origins, Curse Crackers, a whole bunch of stuff. Had to take a call as a sec. Don't worry about it. You can. That's what VODs are for. But let's, as traditional, do 3 spins, and I'll take whatever I want to play most. We've got spin 1. And it's a Hat in Time, which I have played here on the channel before. But it was back in the, like, extreme before times. And they've added stuff to it since I played it last. So, one of the Hat in Time. 2 is Darksiders, which, that's a very comic booky Zelda clone, if I recall correctly. I've never played it. I've always wanted to actually play it. And our final spin would be, is it it's Ys Origins. You know, I'm most likely to take Darksiders on this one, I think. I've always wanted to actually fucking play that series, and I never have. So, I think I'm likely to play Darksiders on Tuesday. I've kind of narrowed it down to either Obsidian or Remember Me. And if I'm doing Darksiders on the weekends, I think I might take Obsidian for Tuesday. So that's what we may end up playing there. Cheers, Anthony. Incarnation of Immortality. You're either death or war. The first game, you're war. The second game, you're death. The third game, you're fury. The fourth game, I think, was a top-down roguelike. I know the last one is Conquest, but I think Darksiders 4 has just been announced. Like, they announced it a couple of weeks ago or something. I don't know. But yeah, Darksiders. I'm kind of into that. Apparently it has art by a guy named Joe Madura, who is a big comic book artist. I don't know a goddamn thing about him, but I do know he fucking loves shoulder pads and really over-designed swords. And I like those things. I love shoulder pads and over-designed swords. So, this may be a fun time, or it may just be a grim, dark, edgy, moody fest. But either way, it's got Mark Hamill in it, so it can't be too bad. I'm gonna shut up now, and I'm gonna upload this VOD to YouTube, where it's gonna be 4.5 fucking hours long. So if you're here at the end of watching this VOD, congratulations. Get up and go to the bathroom. You probably need to pee. And for everybody watching live, I will see you tomorrow night. Good night.